The following program is for adult audiences only.
Feel it in my bones.
I have it monetized.
I can feel it in my veins. Hands in the sky. I can feel the winds of change. You live and you learn, and I hope I've seen enough to make something right and make up for what I've lost. I was down, but things are looking up. I wanna get high on you, caught by surprise by you. Want you to make my heart feel as much as I know it should. I wanna get high on you, caught by surprise by you. Want you to make my heart feel as much as I know it should. Things turn around, didn't ever think they could. I'm done with the bad, I need a little bit of good. Set out in the world, like everything is new. Stepped on a path, that led me straight to you. I was down, but things are looking up. I wanna get high on you, caught by surprise by you. Want you to make my heart feel as much as I know it should. I wanna get high on you, caught by surprise by you. Want you to make my heart feel as much as I know it should.
Crack. Exactly. Exactly. Wallop.
I can hear myself think. Now every day since I woke up, I can finally see I'm alright. Demons enter destroy everything. My demons tell me that I'm useless and I don't have anything. Then it's quiet.
It's time for the Mixin and Chillin vlog. Even if they implemented some ridiculous laws, this is something that if somebody truly wants to do this, they can still do it. But it's going to take a lot of effort on the vapors' part to actually learn what it takes to make your own stuff. I don't know what the heck happened to the last hour of my life, but it certainly wasn't streamed on YouTube like I thought it was. Restrictive policies block progress towards smoke-free world. Many people incorrectly think that very little nicotine content cigarettes are less carcinogenic than current cigarettes. This risk misperception by people who smoke could reduce motivation to quit under a nicotine reduction policy.
That's a bit of a problem. Someone who specialises in helping people kick the habit is Dr. Colin Mendelsohn. He joins me now.
Look, vaping is a far less harmful alternative to smoking for adult smokers who just can't quit, and that's actually the majority of them.
The road to quitting smoking is paved with candy. Double chocolate clear from TFA. Published in the Vaping Post, we have long-term study. Vaping increases odds of quitting heavy smoking. This is Kenny Thompson, the Vaping Heed. He's got a YouTube channel. He's been on here a lot longer than I have. I'm not going to stop until this is legal and available for everyone. You know, I cover things from all around the globe, but that's because science has no boundaries.
I mean, you know, the FDA and everything would know that vaping is safer than smoking, but they'll have the pressure off the tobacco companies or the states that are on the MSA and all that. It's just a financial thing, and unfortunately that takes precedence against everything. And
All of the things we went through. You just made my day. Just made my day. You made my day. You made my day.
Grab your juice, grab your vape, it's time to get this party started.
It's time for the Mixin and Chillin vlog.
Long-term study.
vaping is safer than smoking.
Smoke-free world. Hello and welcome, everyone. Time for another episode of Mixing and Chilling with Hunky Vape and Kenny the Vaping Heed. Another wonderful day.
Hope you all well. It is. Glad to be alive, aren't we now?
And
Well,
Mother Nature happened to present us with some snow last night.
No way.
Yeah,
Wow.
like to the point where it was
We
like
just got,
almost a complete waste for me to go out and salt the sidewalk. There's that little of it.
we just got wind and rain, pretty much.
Hello and welcome, everyone. Wonderful to have all of you guys here today. Today's episode is sponsored by... Got to cover the URL. Wait a minute, that's not working. What a total cluster. How is it that I can consistently do this? Today's episode is brought to you by the FRUSION Juice Company and their delicious assortment of fruits. Today's poll question is all set up, ready to go for you. You can pick out which one are we going to use with our retro vape. In this poll, we have two choices. We have Clementine, Citrus Mango, and a Sweet Appley Sugar Baby. You're like, what is a Sweet Apple Sugar Baby? Well, I got my little cheat sheet here. Introducing our delectable vape juice blend that combines the crispness of apple, the juiciness of watermelon, the sweetness of strawberry, and the tangy burst of raspberry. Immerse yourself in a symphony of fruit flavors with each and every puff.
Come on.
I remember when I was in college and I used to be able to put words out like that. When I used to author things with such great penmanship that it was just... What's wrong, Kenny?
I'm just getting rid of that fucking browser. There you go.
Mate, show us your gift. I know you can't wait. I know that you're dying to show us what you finally got and what you have set up. Go ahead.
Well, the clue is in the box, but the lighting, it doesn't say that. You see what that says?
400.
And then when you go to the front, yes, you guess it, folks.
Oh my lord, the hammer of God is coming out. We're in trouble now.
There she is. The Hog 400. Ooh, is that nice? Currently with the Valhalla on, vaping about 170 watts, and it is absolutely fantastic. And before you all say do a 400, I've already tried, and it fucking hurt.
No flipping way. 400 watts. You need special coils to be able to put that kind of amperage through there to achieve 400 watts.
These are I've got like the series coils, and sometimes this is my Valhalla, which I've pinched up my Hog 4, and these are coming out at about 0.4, and it does, you can't vape it at 400, but it's not very nice.
No.
170 at the moment, it's just, oh.
William wants to know what the missus thinks of your lovely hammer of God.
She likes the color.
Ho, ho, ho. Stormfront coming for Christmas. Yeah. Compliments of the hammer of God.
But it's just the clouds. You're struggling to breathe because it's still coming out. You know what I mean?
Fantastic. We got a wonderful show schedule set up for you guys today. We have the DOVPO RIVA 200 kit. It's half the balls of what Kenny's gotten in his hands. However, this is a purchase I made a long time ago, planning to use it for the Christmas episode. And this is the last show before Christmas, so we both got our garb on. We both got our Santa hats on. And I even thought about, because that one's so hot, I'll get my smart-ass Santa hat on.
Look at that. Yeah. You look like a duck.
If it acts like a duck and quacks like a duck in today's day and age, it's a giraffe.
Yep. There you go. I think we should start another poll. Who thinks Alex reminds you of Miracle on 34th Street?
It's beginning to look a lot like Christmas. Everywhere we go. No.
Yeah, not quite. Nearly.
Sean Lynch wants to know, what wattage should the DOVPO Recurve Dual RDA be run at? Depends on what kind of coils you have inside, mate.
It's purely down to what you've got in it, man.
Yeah. It's got plenty of airflow, so like if I had like a 0.17 in there, I'd probably run it at 65 watts for the amount of airflow and warmth of the vape that I personally like. But if you've got different resistance coils in there, that's like, show off your coils that you have in yours right now on the Hammer of God. Those are big, massive, long, chunky coils. So if you go 0.4, 0.4 should be like low wattage. Well, not when you have big, massive coils like that. Those are the same coils that you would make 0.17 in something like, the Blaze Dual or in his DOVPO Recurve Dual. But they're a lot longer, have more wraps on them. That's why he can crank the wattage through them.
That's it. You've got more metal. You've got more metal basically to put your, your electricity through, shall we say?
Yeah.
More metal, more
That's one of the hardest things to learn when you're doing rebuildable tanks and stuff, is trying to learn exactly what wattage and what resistance you should go for in each tank. Just like with me with Steam Crave, I've always thrown in my standard coils in here that I was using my arbiters, and I couldn't figure out why the flavor wasn't quite right, and it wasn't the experience I expected to get out of the tank. But then I said, well, let's try something different. Let's try and drop and make the resistance more in this. And now all of a sudden, well,
there you go.
Amazing flavor. And by putting a 0.23 ohm coil build inside of this, you see, I'm now running it at 45 watts. It was the opposite of what everybody else is telling me to do. Everybody else is like, well, just crank the wattage up higher. And the more it cranked it up, the more it tasted like shit. Because I was actually burning the juice in there. By putting a higher resistance ohm coil in there and dropping the wattage, now I've got the beautiful flavor palette and beautiful flavor profile that this Steam Crave is capable of doing. I get why people love this.
Well,
that is every bit as good as the Arbiter. But you got to find the right resistance and the right wattage.
And some RTAs, some are better for fruits, some are better for desserts, some have got like that, they're built for that kind of profile. I found, I think it was the Kylan. Wasn't the V3, it was the, I think it was the first one. I found that better for fruits than what I did for anything else. Just the way it worked.
And then like the Fat Rabbit RTA, that was true. In that one, I did need to crank the wattage up because there was so much more airflow running through there. That wasn't quite true with the Steam Crave products because the airflow is less in the Steam Crave than it is in the Fat Rabbit. You get a Fat Rabbit that has a way more airflow. Well, you can push the wattage to it because the airflow is going to cool that coil and keep it in that perfect envelope of temperature and amperage to vaporize your e-liquid. It's a matter of playing with it. Find what works best for you. Kylan V3 is too restrictive for her.
Yeah. Depends what, like I say, it just depends what you like.
Yep, try different coils in there. Try something with higher resistance or try something with a lower resistance. And then obviously find the optimal wattage to run that particular resistance at.
I mean, you can't play it. If you put a coil in, you've probably seen it yourself when Alex has been testing devices or whatever. When he's done a build, he's put a new build. You'll test it at low wattage, and then you'll go right. I'll crank it up a bit. You play with your wattage a bit until you find the sweet spot, whether it's go up or down. It's.
Can you guys hear him better now?
Oh, me sound gone like, is it? Not again.
No, it's not you. It was me on Ninja. I had turned off the auto gain.
Oh. But yeah, there's that many variables, it's what what's comfortable with you, Oh.
So, I think it's time for us to jump into the news. Quit dallying about. Because I'm looking forward to a nice extended dad joke section this week. And I'm looking forward to our beautiful flavor explosion. I've got a bunch of things for us to try today. Getting ready for Christmas. And wet my whistle with some adult beverages. We've got the DOVPO RIVA to do. And we're going to use whatever you guys answer in the poll question. Looks like Clementine Citrus Mango is going to be our flavor to put into the RIVA kit. And we're going to do a random recipe today. And God knows what we're going to end up into.
You just go with the flow, as they say. Go with the flow, airflow. No.
And we always love to go off on tangents.
Well, especially when somebody gets on the hot box. You know what I mean?
Yeah, the soapbox. this is not the week. This is Christmas. This is the show before Christmas. We're not going to get on our soapbox much. We still have to call out Australia for the ridiculousness. Unbelievable. Double down. Let's put a prescription model into place. What did that do? Excuse me, health minister. All the vapors that we have in our country, like 80 to 90% of them are buying shit on the black market. Oh, we're going to double down on this. We're going to restrict it. Now they have to go to the pharmacy to buy it. No more importing stuff. Excuse me, minister, but we have a massive cocaine problem, and it's been banned here our entire lives. And Border Force estimates they're only collecting about 1% of the cocaine coming into the country. Do you think that we're going to be able to stop the vapes coming into the country? Sure, we'll give them an extra $50 million. Minister, do you know that the budget for Border Force is in the billions of dollars, and $54 million might hire them, another 5 or 10 people per port? It's going to work this time. I know it is, because I said so.
We shall see.
Fuck off. You're such a tosser. Bonehead ideas. Where'd they come up with this crap? Time for the news. Time for more censorship from the corporate industrial complex, otherwise known as the oligarchy, running all over the countries across the planet. I typed into our lovely corporate sponsor, who actually hosts this YouTube channel on this platform, Vape News, and you know what I come to find out? NBC News is once again on the top of the list. Wow. They must do a lot of coverage on Vape News. Load of horse hockey. We all know it. AP News, what are they talking about? Elf Bar and other e-cigarette makers dodged U.S. customs and taxes after China's ban. Oh, prohibition doesn't work. Oh, my goodness. You're not going to find that in that article. That's common sense. We can't tell you about common sense. Seattle Public School wins nearly a $2 million in vaping lawsuit. Okay. What are they going to do with this money? Vape detectors? They're going to put in vape detectors over glorified smoke detectors? Because it's not smoke? Smoke detectors can't detect it unless it's Kenny going to the bathroom with his hammer of God? Huh? So let's go to an alternative search engine. Instead of listening to our corporate overlords and giving them complete access to what information they feed us, well, let's go look at a search engine from another country. What happens when we type in Vape News into Yandex? Well, NBC News is nowhere to be found. Neither is all those other scaremongering stories that we just looked at. Matter of fact, if you click on this very first link here, which is in Russian, Tapararuski?
Okay.
You don't speak Russian? Neither do I. But look at this. Here's Vape News from Russia. Look at that fantastic assortment of interesting things somebody that's looking for Vape News might want to, I don't know, click on and follow and realize it's not all scary. It might save your life. Heaven forbid. And then we have the complete opposite of this. The slow-moving train wreck of Australian vaping policy. After nearly a decade of advocating for vaping as a tobacco harm reduction strategy in Australia, Dr. Colin Mendelsohn is stepping away from the field to retire.
Wow.
What a sad day.
It
I have
is.
his book. Wonderful book. Common Sense. Common sense doesn't mean shit anymore. It's frowned upon. We don't want you thinking for yourself. You should think what the government and the corporate overlords tell you to think. So what's going to happen? More smoking and a rampant illicit market. More smoking and a more rampant illicit market. They already have an illicit market. We have one here in the United States as well. Just people don't realize it. You walk into a vape shop, you go, oh man, we got fucking Vaporesso, we got Smock, we got all kinds of stuff here. You got Steam Crave. Look at all those things. We got all these juices available to us. The people don't know. None of it is legal. It's all black market products because it hasn't been authorized by the licensed sanctioning authority in the United States called the FDA and the corporate overlords and big tobacco and big pharma. So how's Australia doing? How's this policy working out, right? They did this prescription model. Smoking should plummet in Australia. Prescription model, that really did the job. Oh, smoking went up. Oh, shit. Wow. What's going to happen now that they doubled down on this failed prohibition? What's going to go up even more?
Yeah, it's creeping up again, isn't it?
That's the wonderful thing about science. You can't hide from it forever. Eventually, the numbers are so strong that you just can't ignore them any longer. Unless you want to ban the science gathering and research like they did in India. Did you see that shit? In India, it's now illegal for you to research nicotine or vaping.
Oh.
We don't want to know the truth. And it's going to make us look bad.
Well, I mean, they are a massive, massive tobacco fucking producing company, so it was kind of like writing on the wall, shall we say.
It's all about the bottom greed that they need to have to keep making their budgets.
Yep.
It's the most densely populated country on the planet. Well, we're just going to ban it. And when people figure out that, there's science out there showing that it's, no, we're going to ban science about it too. We don't want to know the truth. That's like I watched a beautiful fucking program. It was YouTube. It was, was it Jimmy Dore and what's this other, the schmuck that was fired from Fox? Holy cow. Brain farts. My head's filled with brain farts anymore lately. Anyway, this guy's starting his own TV network. Okay? And Jimmy Dore did an interview with him. And it is so interesting to sit here and listen to somebody who's a left-wing nut and a right-wing nut having a legitimate, friendly conversation about the things that they all agree on is happening that we don't even realize. Like all this censorship and fear-mongering stories and the corporate overlords dictating what we can hear and what we can talk about and what gets relegated to the closet. We don't want you to know about it. Don't pay attention to the man behind the curtain pulling the strings. I'm going to find it later on.
No.
Because
No.
this is about as far as I want to get into the news today. It's right before Christmas. We're not going to ruin our jolly hollies. We're going to have a beautiful time today. It's the Mixing and Chilling show, not the Raging Lunatic Stands on his Soapbox Again show.
Well, now.
No, not today, mate. I'm not going to let it get to me today. You can sit here and read the article on it. He's talked about this numerous times. Nothing changes.
Doesn't. Same old, isn't it?
Yeah. It's a slow-moving train wreck. In Australia, in the United States, in China, everywhere. China banned flavors last year. Moved everybody under the Tobacco Monopoly Administration, so now technically everything is made by Big Tobacco.
Mm-hmm.
But we're not talking about that yet either, because we don't want people to know. Everybody's the corporate mission right now is to hate China. You're supposed to hate China. You're supposed to hate Russia. But we're the good guys because we're going and, supporting these people that are getting bombed already. We're going to support them. We're going to give them more bombs because that makes sense. Anyway.
That's crazy.
Doom and gloom, done,
bombs,
over with. Time for a flavor explosion.
Wow.
Done. We just reached the bottom half of the hour and we're already done with the news, mate. More time for alcohol.
That's too quick.
More time for jokes. And more time to put ourselves in a good mood for the Christmas holiday.
Too righty. Oh, too.
Up for our entertainment today, we're going to start off with a simple shot of rum chata coconut cream. I'm not even wasting any time. We're going straight to this one.
I thought
Merry
that was going to be a
Christmas.
flavor you were going to drop in your vape. I thought you were actually going to drop that on your vape. It looked like a fucking concentrate.
Wow, that is a really good coconut cream. I'll need about 10 more of these.
It was
So-
a great coconut.
Let's move on to, we have
$2.75.
Ellicottville Brewing Company salted caramel COLDSPRESSO, all brewed with specialty Nicaraguan coffee.
At $2.75. The price tag's still on it.
The price is right.
Oh.
Look at that beautiful head.
Oh, yeah. Got a bit of colour to it, no? Oh, very nice.
It smells like a beautiful, delicious beer.
Beer.
What you got, mate?
Well, I'm sticking with the old the bitter scene. I'm just trying to find the bringing percentage alcohol on this one. Hang on. Ah, there you go. This is another bitter. This is John Smith's. Another nice bitter.
Tadcaster, extra smooth.
Again, it's a cream flow. If you listen to the old with a again, it's got to be poured into the old glass there, and you can just see how creamy that is when it goes in.
Holy moly.
There's the creaminess of this stuff, and just there it fizzle up a bit to get yourself a nice head, and then there it goes. It just looks so satisfying. Them clouds just dropping down and clearing away at the bottom.
And what's the alcohol by volume in that one?
This one is only, because it's a school night, this is only 3.6. But that's not all. Don't be too disappointed while I let that settle.
Listen, mate, I got myself 6.3% alcohol by volume.
I know, well, that's fair enough. But I've also got a little top up here. This is I picked these up. This is called MADRI Excepcional. It is a Spanish lager. And this
MADRI Excepcional.
Yeah, from the El Alma de Madrid. And this one's 4.6%, so it's a little bit stronger there, no? So, you know, I'm not totally bollowing out, even though it is a school night. I'm still going to take my time, but, you know, but there you go. But as we can see now, that is now cleared. What a lovely colour that is. Oh. So, if you want to raise your glass,
the head's gone, mate.
Health. Oh, wow.
Wow, that is weird. It may be that I still have that coconut stuff, you know, still on my palate from the rum chata.
You know what it is?
It's a beautiful ale with hints of coffee.
I mean, I know there's a wonderful selection of ales and beers out there, but you can't beat a good old British bitter. My God.
Mate, this pairs up with the candy cane. Fantastic.
Really?
Lovely. Delightful.
I know what I'm going to put. I'm going to try some.
Wow, is that good?
I'm going to put some rhubarb. I'm going to put some rhubarb in the hog.
Ooh. Talk about a punch in the face with flavor.
Yeah. Very tangy and nice. I mean, I don't know if you've ever, you know, when you do the old thingy test, you go, oh my God.
Take the punishment.
This makes that eruption in Iceland look tame. Going to be bit. There's going to be tangy, isn't it? Oh my God, that's so good. I think it's actually a rhubarb custard. Yeah, it's from the Gaffer. They do the Gaffer range do the custards, and oh, that's so good. That actually goes nice.
This is fantastic.
I've now got a rhubarb beer. Holy cow, that's so good.
I'm finally getting that whole coffee residual presence in my palate. It is so delicious. A nice, crisp, refreshing beer. The coffee is just a background.
The thing is with rhubarb, it's a bit like a lemon. It cleans your palate. I mean, you get it's tremendous. Hello, Free Rider.
Steve Lane, hello and welcome. And who else did we miss? Craig D, hello and welcome. Wonderful to have all you guys here.
Well.
Let's take a look at our hand checks. We haven't looked at our hand checks.
Oh,
and for those of you that don't know, every week on the Facebook post, you can go ahead and put on your hand checks, and they'll be included in the show. And if you want to get started early, you can put it on today's for next week's episode. Speaking of which, are we having one next week?
There's my hand check. There you go. My hand check. Yay!
Mate, are we even having a show next week? Or are you working at the Chinese place?
No, I'm off. I'm off. I'm not
Boxing
back
Day.
there till...
You're in charge, mate. We're switching places just like the episode of MASH.
You're kidding, aren't you? I'd be like, hello again.
The officers and the enlisted are swapping places.
Oh, I mightn't be any fit state to swap because Boxing Day would be the flavor
Listen,
explosion.
I know the retro vape that we can do. The retro vape we can do is going to be your Bushido V3.
Oh, now there's a good idea, isn't it? Huh?
Yeah, you've got the camera, you've got the setup. We'll just put it all on you, and
Yeah.
I'll put myself on. And
Have you ever tried building when you're half cut?
it's more fun.
This goes here. This
As long as you don't burn yourself, it's a lot more fun doing it that way.
Well, I think I've done that once. I think we've done it once on a bargain vape, so we had a race. That was right. Yeah, we had a neck 10 shots. We had half an hour for it to kick in, then me and Skin had a race to build. Honestly, I remember that. It was one of our shows. It was fun. It was funny.
Build your own coils.
And then you had to take 10 hits off it at the end as well. Like, oh, make sure it was there. Wick, right? Oh, it was fun, that. I remember that. It was fun.
Fantastic.
Yeah, drunken builds. Drunken builds.
All right.
Jesus.
What we got here? Take a look at it. This is William Dobson's hand check that he has prepared for us.
Excuse me. Oh,
Look
very
at that
nice.
beauty.
Well, that's the...
What's that, the Wasp Nano on the top?
Yep, that's the Wasp Nano Pro. What's that mod? It's a squander, isn't it?
Let's go right to the source. Come on. Pulse V3.
Ah. Yes, the Pulse. Very nice.
Awesome.
Very, very nice. Wow.
And
I
to
need
get
air.
started on the dad jokes, kids these days, shut up, Mom. And Mom shuts up. Back in our day, shut up, Mom. Oh, man, where am I? Doctor says, in the ER. It's taken us 6 hours to remove the shoe from your ass. We're talking
That
back
was
to
the
your
days,
mother. And there you go. Remember last week I told you about I had to clean and rewick the wife's Arbiter and Arbiter 2. There she is. All wicked up, clean, ready to go. And it's laying on our bed already. She vapes it at night, gets in the morning, vapes it while she's getting ready for work, and then tosses it on the bed. Literally spends 90% of its life on its side. Has never leaked, either one. And another message for you. Fake and authentic. When you get really good and you become really popular, everybody has to make clones of your crap. And they put out crap. And so now we have to put out messaging that says, listen, this is what it looks like when it's real, and this is what it looks like when it's fake. So if you get one that's crap and it looks like it's fake, it's not our fault. You bought counterfeit products. Go after the person that sold it to you and tell them to buy the real stuff.
Yeah.
There you go. There's a beaut for you.
Wow.
I saw that. I'm like, oh, that's some coil porn. I got to show off that coil porn.
Nice then.
Gorgeous.
Yes, William Henderson,
Beautifully
the Hog
spaced
400 with the
coils.
Valhalla on. There you go, matey.
Mhm.
40 hours a reveal. They look nice, them coils by you. Oh my god.
And just like that,
Oh, wow.
everything is moving along in a flash today. It's time for us to get to our dad jokes. There you go. For you Aussie mates out there, remember when deckies looked like this?
We used to have streamers like that, yeah. Many moons ago. Don't even see them now. Whatever happened to them? Why did they stop?
Can't get them anymore.
Nah.
That's what the decorations looked like when I was growing up as a kid.
Oh, we used to make paper chain ones ourselves. You know the paper. Remember the paper chain streamers used to make? Many moons ago.
Vaping is a product substitution in the market for smoking. Vaping does not kill. Smoking does. Therefore, if vaping is allowed to replace smoking, then we eliminate that cause of death and people lead longer, healthier lives. But everywhere is trying to prevent that from happening. I think Kenny's right. I do think it's population control.
Yep. Tell you, man, too many people on the planet.
Which is bullshit. Elon Musk even said it's bullshit. I'm going to have to pull up that thing that I watched this week. Holy cow. It was Carlson. I think it was Carlson and Jimmy Dore had the conversation. And then I watched another one right after that where there was a Twitter space. And it was a Twitter space started by somebody else. And Elon Musk dropped in because they were talking about how this one guy's getting reinstituted or whatever. He was giving conversation about the Sandy Hook shooting or something and whatever, got banned from Twitter. Now he's coming back on. And they all had a wonderful conversation about, you know, there's a faction of the oligarchy that thinks exactly like you said, that there's too many people on the planet. We need the population control and blah, blah, blah. And then there's the common sense people that go, get in an airplane and fly from the East Coast to the West Coast. And 70 to 80 to 90% of your trip, depending on which direction you fly, you'll be flying over empty land that nobody occupies. There's no way in hell there's too many people on the planet. You could easily double, triple, quadruple the number of people on the planet, and there'd still be empty room. But some people don't want that.
Maybe it's in the civilized world, shall we say.
When friends and family all start acting shocked by what's happening around them, I'm like, did y'all miss the last 250,000 posts I put up? I'm waiting for the day in the United States when the FDA finally starts cracking down on everything. And all of a sudden, all the vape shops start closing up, and it's just like it is in Australia. Morons, have you not been paying attention?
Exactly.
She's got Sammy Davis eyes, not Betty Davis eyes. Sammy Davis eyes. And Betty Davis eyes is already playing in your head.
Yeah.
We can no longer call a 30-day ban on Facebook jail. It must now be referred to as menopause. Yes, we are open. Please park outside.
Yeah, outside would be nice. Not inside, please. Just not a drive-through.
So I got a call from a telemarketer, and she couldn't understand me. So I told him to press 1 for English.
That's so true. That is so true.
Listen, my wife was calling Amazon the other day because she accidentally took my daughter, who was going to buy Christmas presents and wanted to use her own bank card to do it. She accidentally took her out of our family by changing her from a teen to an adult, right? Except the automated process at Amazon automatically removed her from our family altogether and converted her account into an independent adult account. So she got on Amazon and said, can you just undo what had just happened, put her back in the family, and I'll just add her card to the family accounts, to my account or my husband's or whatever. Got nothing but Indian people. Couldn't understand half them talking English. Or we could understand what they were saying, but they couldn't understand what the problem was that we were explaining to them. My wife literally spent 4.5 hours on the phone with these Amazon techs, went through 13 of them before she finally got somebody that could understand what the actual problem was and actually fixed it and got us back to where we were at the beginning of the morning.
But they're just reading a script of a computer. Tick, tick, tick.
Exactly.
Oh, well, I can't do nothing about that. I'll pass you on to the next person. Tick, tick, tick. Oh, there's an X in that one. I'll pass you on to the next person.
And 5 of them ran her through the exact same diagnostics to the point where we knew exactly what the next step was, because she kept telling them, you know, okay, we did that. This is what you're going to ask me to do next. Well, how did you know that? Because I've already spoken to 5 of you and you've all told me to do the same thing and none of it works. Because none of you are actually trying to fix the problem that actually exists.
That's Amazon for you. Try using their app.
That's
when you
all
drive it.
companies nowadays. Everything's outsourced to the cheapest provider. Speaking of cheapest provider, Walmart is the cheapest provider for grills.
Hey,
Just
I'll
get
tell you,
yourself a
it's
shopping
I've made a
trolley.
barbecue.
And now
Yeah,
you've got
I've
a
made
beautiful
barbecue out of
Barbie.
one of them. Yeah, I've made one out of a shopping trolley before. I took a
Warning,
grinder
the
to it,
first
right?
one
Cut
that
the grill out.
you cook on it, the first time you cook on it, it might taste a little bit like burnt paint, but
No.
it'll be gone by the
You
second or
burn
third
it all
time.
off. No, you burn it all off first. You burn it all dry. You don't just cook on it straight away. No. Of all the people shit and everything, and it's probably been in a canal somewhere. It needs burning off.
And speaking
like
of
your
Walmart, you
coils,
thought
you need to burn the
that
shit off.
self-checkout was bad? How about self-cemetery?
That's a pretty good idea.
Dig your hole ahead of time, throw your gravestone up, and then when you actually do pass away, well, just your family can toss you in the hole and cover you up.
Yep. Good idea.
Good to go.
Budget funerals.
Inpatient parking only, 7 a.m. to 5 p.m. All unauthorized vehicles will be towed at patient's expense.
Okay.
So you're not patient enough to wait for me to finish my appointment?
But
Will I be okay, Doc? I doubt it. Mercury is in Uranus right now. Hey, man, I don't do any of that astrology stuff. Me neither, mate. The thermometer just broke in your ass.
that's a brilliant program over here, that, by the way. Doc Martin. Excellent program. Love it. Class. Brilliant.
This is how they make almond milk. No, it isn't.
Really? I
No, it
never
isn't.
knew that, mate. Is it?
No. They soak the
No.
almonds in water. Duck walks into a bar. Got any bread? No. Got any bread? No. Got any bread? No. Got any bread? No. And if you ask me again, I'm going to break your beak to the bar. Nail your beak to the bar. I ruin these punchlines all the time. Can't freaking see in front of me. Got any nails? No. Got any bread?
You killed that one, like.
I killed it. I do it all the time. And anytime I say million, I mean, every time I say billion, I mean a million. And anytime I give you a percentage, it's usually 10 points higher than what it actually is. I'm no medical expert. Actually, I am. I used to be, but I'm not anymore. But I'm pretty sure that's not where the stethoscope goes.
Oh, wow. That looks quite painful.
Well, now. Gives a whole new definition to hard of hearing.
I know what it is. It's one of them vibrating ones. Ooh, ooh.
Hey, man, your glass is empty. Would you like another? No, why the fuck would I want 2 empty glasses?
True.
Tradition. Peer pressure from dead people.
That's quite a good interpretation, actually.
Finally cleaned out the middle kitchen drawer. You want any stuff to fill up yours?
Everybody's got a crap drawer. Everybody has.
Every kitchen in America, every kitchen across the globe has got a crap drawer.
Yeah.
The first law of cartoon physics, gravity doesn't work until you look down.
Yeah.
How many Saturday morning cartoons do you remember that exactly was like that?
Roadrunner.
Go running off a cliff, and they don't actually go down until they look down first.
Roadrunner and Wile E. Coyote, a classic. When it's
Exactly.
chasing it, and you stand in mid-head, you go, meep, meep, and he goes, what?
Woo!
Guy, classics, Roadrunner.
And for those of you that aren't married, here's exactly what you should expect from your wife. If you're late, you get the small rolling pin. If you're drunk, you get the large rolling pin. If you come home with lipstick on any part of your body, expect a gun.
Uh-oh. Yeah.
Or if you're in the UK, a knife.
Yeah. A big
Expect to get the knife. That's not a knife,
Yeah.
mate. That's a knife.
one. This is a knife.
I usually don't post stuff like this, but ladies, the bra goes on before the purse. Okay, let's be realistic here, okay? I've got a teenage daughter. Kenny's got a teenage daughter. Here's what happens when the teenage daughter gets dressed in the morning to head off to school and doesn't bother to put on a bra. Okay? And they get caught and are told, go back downstairs and get dressed. Well, they're not actually going to get redressed. They're just going to throw the bra on. And they're so lazy, they won't even take the purse off before they put it on.
Yeah. Could be a security measure in case somebody tries to steal the bag, but then again, they get two for the price.
I could see my daughter doing this. I seriously could. Southern Justice. This one will cause a minor fracture. This one's severe brain damage. And this one is dead on arrival, RIP.
I like that.
I just ordered 1,000 of these. Got them in yesterday. No store is safe. I just found a brand new retirement hobby. Cucumbers, oranges, grapes, screwdrivers, garden hoses, sandpaper, files, fidget spinners. The possibilities are endless for rectal use only. Problem solved. And I'll bet you that this picture started with, hold my beer.
Yeah.
And I honestly thought that this cat had a hole in it until I took a closer look and realized that's just a little brown patch, like back
It
here.
does look when you first look at it, it does like. Wow.
Cemetery Lane, dead end.
Oh my God.
Isn't that kind of redundant?
Kind of.
This is the guy that was in all of our math books when we were in high school. The guy that goes and buys 50 bananas for no reason. Finally got a picture of him.
I remember them, like, if you go to the shop and buy 50 bananas, you take away 10, add 3, and then take away 5. How many bananas are you left with? I don't want to go and buy 50 bananas.
Why is this lunatic buying 50 bananas in the first place?
Yeah.
Hey, man, we all grew up watching all of their films. I'll leave that one just right where it is.
Yeah.
If you know, you know.
Exactly.
Bro, you should have just tattooed her name. Seriously? What the? Come on now. I mean, I at least got to hand it to the tattoo artist. They have pretty realistic drawing. Wait till the guy gets our age and gains 150 pounds. You think that nose is big now? God's gonna walk around looking like he's got a third tit.
Oh, Oh, dear me.
And I am looking for the stupid guy who painted this dog to look like a tiger. I ran 2 kilometers to save my life, only stopping to realize when he barked that it was a dog.
That's brilliant. That's so cool.
Sorry, no backpacks or reusable bags allowed in the store. Buy one of our reusable bags or bring your own. What?
That makes sense, doesn't it?
Can you please clarify this situation?
Like it said, I have questions.
Hey man, it looks great until the Roomba accidentally summons a demon.
Who the fuck was it put one out on the floor? My God. No. That's a no.
They own
Holy
13
shit.
homes and are worth $61 million. And yet they're the ones discussing income equality in the government. And you wonder why they don't get anywhere. It's all a show. Scientists warn that the Earth could run out of conspiracy theories by 2025 if they all keep coming true at the current rate.
That's so true, isn't it?
We're fucked. No, actually, we're going to all find out that how bad they've been fucking us for decades. Meanwhile, the Pentagon asked for $114 million to spend on diversity, equity, inclusion, and accessibility in 2024.
Bullshit.
Why don't you just go spend the money you lost last year? Have you heard about that? They've done audits on the Pentagon, and every time they do an audit, they come up with a more ridiculous amount of money that they've lost and can't account for. We don't know what happened to it. If these guys had half a brain, they would at least say that, we gave it to some informant on a classified thing we can't tell you about. They can't even cover their tracks.
Oh, and I did recently purchase a luxury yacht. Oops.
For me and all my friends.
Yeah.
Nikki Haley on her way to the defense contractor meeting to get her script for the next presidential debate.
Wicked Richard. Love it.
I'm 99.99% sure that everybody's parents had this exact alarm clock.
Yeah. I had one.
Tell me I'm
I'll
lying.
tell you a story about that. I'll tell you a story, right? Mine was like brown, but where did you see where the speaker grills are? It was black. It was custom with black, right? And one morning, I had it on the floor next to my bed, and it was going off. I kicked it, and when the cable went tight, it swung up and twatted us right. That was one seriously wake up alarm, mate.
And if you open that thing up to try and fix it, on the board it'll say, if you can read this, you voided your warranty.
Yep, the warranty. Yeah, they're great, them, man. Radio alarm clock. And then, guess what I upgraded to? You ever guess what I upgraded to after that? Can you remember a tea's made? It made you a fucking cup of tea when you woke up.
Get the fuck out of here. Your clock would make a cup of tea?
Yes.
How come I never got one of these clocks? Mr. Coffee Maker that has a clock on it, but it wasn't an alarm. If they would have simply made the primary function alarm clock and made the coffee a secondary feature, every home would have had one. Imagine
We
that.
had tea
If you
speeds
don't
on
wake
the
up to the annoying
70s.
you would wake up to the smell of freshly brewing coffee.
God, you're kidding, aren't you? You've never
Missed opportunity.
Nah. I'm telling you, you don't know what you've missed. You can still get them to this day.
Mate, Billy Lee Rice wants to know if it vibrates.
Well, you know. There you go. Look, you can still get them to this day. You can still buy them. A tea's made. It makes you a cup of tea with your alarm. There you go. Or coffee, whichever you wanted to put in. You prep your cup up on the night before you go to bed. and you fill your little jug up with the water, and then it boils the water up before the alarm goes up, and bang, you just pour it out. Tremendous, man.
Tell you, they missed the opportunity
That
here.
idea.
You have that available in the UK. We don't have
Don't
common
tease
sense
me.
people like you do there. And here's a look on mainstream media
you know,
when they started
yes.
admitting facts that you got banned for on social media last year. Equal pay for men only fans.
That one was a bit
We're going
like
to switch our advocacy.
YouTube for striking you for videos you made 10 years ago.
Wait, here's the new cause. We missed out on it. Equal pay for men on OnlyFans. Our feet pics should get just the same amount of cash as the women's feet pics. Come on now.
Exactly.
What's wrong with my
Come
feet?
on, we've got to be fair.
So that's when I slapped the dirty green bendejo for ruining Christmas. And then I made everyone tacos. The end.
Love it.
Today's generation has no idea who this superhero is. Turbo Man!
Turbo Man.
You didn't see that movie, huh? The fact that Guns N' Roses never made a Christmas album called Welcome to the Jingle makes me absolutely furious.
Because they've got sense.
Looks like I picked the wrong week to get banned.
Brilliant actor, Abe.
Brilliant movie. Mom getting ready for Thanksgiving compared to mom when people arrive. True.
That's so true.
True that.
Like a
The
Jekyll and
revolution
Hyde.
has begun. Time to get
Yeah.
on board. They can take their prohibition and
Fight
shove it up their
for it.
keister. I wish Sam Kinison were still alive to talk to people about their hurt feelings. Did you ever watch Sam Kinison?
I recognize the face, but I don't recognize the name.
Well, listen, if you look at his picture and you don't instantly hear screaming into the microphone to tell people the way it should be and the way it is, you don't really know him.
No.
Cotton Eye Joe, where did he come from and where did he go? If you have any information, please contact our producers at Unsolved Mysteries. Where did you come from? Where did you go? Cotton Eye Joe.
Look at the people, Cotton Eye Joe. Where'd you come from? Where'd you go?
Listen, you know me, I'm a man of logic, right? And reasoning. This water pistol that squirts jelly did not belong on the island of misfit toys. Just stop filling it with jelly, you idiots.
Kind of makes sense.
Wow. That was the beginning of the destruction of society. You don't upset me, Fred Sanford. I have the feeling of Christmas. Yeah, in the face of Halloween. Control oil and you control nations. Control food and you control the people. Henry Kissinger.
So true.
Bill Gates plagiarizing that idea. I'm Bill Gates and I'm a farmer. I'm also a pedophile,
hell yeah,
but
you-
I don't want you to know that.
Shh, can't say that. Shush.
Man, the shit that I've seen on Twitter recently and the pictures of him and Epstein coming back from the little venture on his magic island. Their fantasies come
Oh,
true.
yeah.
I don't always work on furnaces, but when I do, I weave a tapestry of obscenities that hangs over Lake Michigan. My daughter got done decorating the tree and actually wanted to watch that movie weeks before Christmas.
Holy moly.
When I get a targeted ad on my phone for something I was just thinking about, not even talking about. Listen, a couple weeks ago, we talked about how the YouTube has come to their senses and they're allowing monetization of women that are naked because they're breastfeeding, right? Guess what my Facebook feed was filled with for the next 2 weeks? Finally stopped happening yesterday.
Oh, yeah.
Breastfeeding pictures in my news feed, in my scroll. I'm trying to scroll to find more memes for us for next week, and all I'm filled with is women breastfeeding. But they're not listening to us. The morning after drinking at the age of 21 compared to the morning after drinking at the age of 40.
I agree.
It doesn't get any better as you get older.
Yeah. It gets fucking harder. This bit's great. It's the next day that isn't.
Delicious. Not so much the next day.
Nope.
1 minute you're young, and then the next minute you're falling asleep like this at 6:30 in the afternoon.
That's me after a day at work. Come in, I'm like,
Endless wars. Man, I wish we could find a way to quit you. That's America, man. My entire life, they've been in an endless war, sending people here, sending people there, sending people there. Meanwhile, the military-industrial complex gets more money than would cost to provide everybody a home, everybody free meals, which, by the way, the food stamp program is the only program that actually makes the government money. For every dollar they spend giving the population food stamps, it generates $1.58 in revenue. But we got to cut back on that. Let people starve.
so looking fun was.
I love America, man. Guns are welcome on premises. Common sense. Please keep all weapons holstered unless the need arises. In such cases, judicious marksmanship is greatly appreciated.
Fucking now.
I'm sorry, Mallory Gates isn't here, but she lives in Raja's Wonderland Magic City that bans everything and has the highest crime rate in the nation. Meanwhile, there's a simple solution: mandatory concealed carry. That's never enforced. Because then the crooks are always going to wonder who's got a gun and who doesn't. Do I really want to take the chance of walking into this Starbucks to get $100 out of the register? And as a reminder for all of you out there, the Constitution wasn't written to keep you in line. It was written to keep all of them in line.
Obviously isn't working.
Because everybody lets them get away with it. Vote them out. Every single one of them have been there our entire lives.
Yeah.
Nobody wants to vote them out. Why? And if you don't know what movie this is from, we can no longer talk. I'll give you a hint. Let your soul glow. That was about the worst rendition of Soul Glow I've ever heard in my entire life. Coming to America, mate. Oh my God.
Oh. Brain fart.
My Alzheimer's is further along than yours. That's why you couldn't remember it. Wait about 10 years and you're about the same stage I'm at. You'll be able to remember everything crystal clear from back when you were a child. Just don't expect to remember what you did an hour ago.
Nope.
And this is when you know things are really fucked up. The rules for our government are covered in the Constitution and Bill of Rights. Meanwhile, our laws and regulations that apply to us, especially us if we want to start a business, you can fill multiple libraries with it. Candle warmer? Nah, son, that's a queso warmer.
Tostitos.
My wife was not happy when her candle warmer disappeared until she got to dip her chips in the queso. Then she was all for it. There you go, mate. You were talking about, bills going up and stuff. Well, the landlord decided to turn down the heat today in the apartment as it reached minus 40 degrees outside. But the idiot must have forgotten that he also pays the electric bill and doesn't realize that, well, we value our comfort over safety or energy conservation.
That's class.
The joys of an electric oven.
Yeah.
How many times do I have to tell you not to stand in front of the window naked?
Oh, God.
And this is every time that our package is out for delivery, we're out at the window stalking to find out when it's going to actually show up. Why isn't it here yet?
Take it from the horse's mouth, I know.
Well, you don't have to stand in the window till Friday. Your package should be there Friday.
Oh.
Your mom busted in and said, "What's that noise?" "Oh, Mom, you're just jealous. It's the bee sting boys." No?
No. Oh, well. No.
Face palm. You've heard of Elf on the Shelf. How about Spock on a Cock? You know me, I love my Star Trek. I used to be cool. Now I'm just my dog's snack dealer.
Me too.
That's why they want to go in and out 30 times a day, because they think that every time they come in, they're going to get a treat.
Yep.
Wow, man, you grew up in the 80s. It must have been cool. Nah, man, I grew up in the 80s. This is what it looked like. I don't know what fantasy world you're coming from.
Exactly.
Dreaming neon. I just saw a vampire. Vampires are not real, Commander. Well, unless you count Dracula.
Oh. I'm not this.
Growing up, I never knew if I was opening up butter or leftovers.
Country crock.
Margarine.
Margarine. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Horrible.
Hi, mate.
See that? We kind of grew up on margarine. Butter was a luxury.
Yeah? Here, they tried to convince us that butter was horrible for you and margarine was so much better for you.
Nope.
Then they tried telling us the potatoes are bad unless you buy it in a dried form in a box and reconstitute it in your kitchen.
I can remember when I used to stop at my grandma's, she used to say you can have toast with best butter on. No margarine, best butter. What you call it, best butter. That's what it was called nowadays.
Yeah. Well, not here in the United States. Then you won't wonder why the average life expectancy in the United States is so much lower than the rest of the world. Because we believe they're bullshit. Hey, honey. Remember that money that we saved for our vacation? Surprise!
With me, that would be vape gear.
Flavors. My new obsession.
Surprise!
Surprise! Here's some reality for you. We all love watching Home Alone for the Christmas holiday season. Well, let's take a look at the grocery prices in 1990 when that was filmed. Kevin spent $19.83. By 2022, that doubled to $44.40. And in the past year, That price is now currently at $72.28. 248% increase.
It's phenomenal, isn't it?
Let that reality sink in.
Yeah. Imagine what it's going to be like in another 20 years' time.
Well, there's a simple explanation for that, and we'll cover that. And if my lovely AI-controlled Windows operating system skips over that one inconveniently, I will display that one individually to make sure that we all see it. Celebrate Christmas with an ornament about the man who died to save others and then rose from the dead to the great joy of many.
Yeah.
We tried to rid the internet of Star Trek jokes, but found it was a huge enterprise. No?
I'm going to mimic.
Here you go. Here's a beautiful toy for you to buy for your children.
What the
Save them the
fuck?
agony of growing up with the hypocrisy of today. Fun with electricity. Playset. One electrical outlet and one metal fork.
That cannot be real.
Not a toy. Well, kind of. It is a toy, sort of. Perfect for all ages.
Holy shit.
I think we should send this to all the members in the Senate and in the House of Representatives and ask them to determine if this is real or not. Maybe they'll spend time trying to ban this instead of banning the safer alternative to smoking. I mean, this hypocrisy is nothing new. These McDonald's coffee stirrers were discontinued in the 1970s due to problematic usage. I have no idea what they're talking about. It's a coffee stirrer. What would they possibly have used it for? Maybe we should ring up Donald Trump and ask him if he knows what they're talking about. Do you think he would know? Or maybe Biden. We could ask one of Biden's sons if he knows what this is or why they had to ban it without actually passing any laws to ban it. No, we wouldn't. They wouldn't tell us. You know what? We might be old, but we had the baddest cars and the hottest girls and the best music of all history. And I'm sorry, but we still do.
Yeah. What a time to be alive.
Here's the reality of today, ladies and gentlemen. Gift not included. Here's your batteries.
Yeah. Yeah. That is so ill, it is, isn't it?
We can't afford to get you a gift, but we'll get you the batteries instead. And you can pick out the gift that it goes into. The first bottle of Coca-Cola from 1894 contained around 3.5 grams of cocaine. Kind of explains why our parents and our grandparents used to walk to and from school uphill both ways in the snowstorm barefoot.
Exactly.
Woohoo. A woman doesn't know how bad her attitude is till she's raising a daughter that acts just like her. And just to make sure that people understand this is not a sexist thing, I know firsthand how bad I am and what my mannerisms are because I see them in my son.
Oh,
I know where he learned to
That's
do
the
that.
skin.
I know
Like
how he
father,
learned
like
to
son,
say
as
things
they
that
say.
way.
Yeah.
My fault.
Like father, like son, like father,
Like
like
mother,
son,
like
like
daughter.
mother, like daughter. Yeah.
It's beginning to cost a lot like Christmas.
A lot like Christmas. Everywhere we go.
Hey man, I'm almost certain there's an easier way to blow up a balloon.
Shit.
More stupid signs. Why?
Do not more. Well, you know.
And we're okay with it. Why are we okay with this stupidity? This is not the society I thought we were going to have. I mean, there's got to be an easier way to fill up your tire. Why are we okay with the stupidity?
Oh, see, mate. Oh, well. Have you got a brain between your ears?
Dusty says that the cookies are done and the chili has just started. My wife was baking cookies the last 3 days, man. You should see the nut rolls. I even got a recipe here in the dad jokes we'll get to. Man, when I grew up as kids, you know, the nut rolls, about yay big, right? My wife followed the directions, and the directions made the nut rolls this big. And she's like, what's wrong with them? I said, nothing, I love them. Can't imagine why I have so much dough left. It said 3 inches by 3 inches.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Star Trek was an attempt to say that humanity will reach maturity and wisdom one day. And that begins not just to tolerate, but take a special delight in differences, in ideas, and I can't. Let me read this thing from the beginning. I botch things up constantly. Star Trek was an attempt to say that humanity will reach maturity and wisdom on the day that it begins not to just tolerate, but takes a special delight in differences in ideas and differences in life forms. If we cannot learn to actually enjoy those small differences that we find commonplace amongst each other, to take a positive delight in those small differences between our own kind here on this planet, then we do not deserve to go out into space and meet the diversity that almost certainly exists out there.
Fuck that. Imagine us, man. We'll just destroy everything we put our hands on, man.
Doesn't need to be like that, though.
Nope.
Meanwhile, rabbits and babies for sale here in the United States.
Oh, well, it beats adoption.
You know, I wish Santa would publish his naughty list. What a great way to meet people that would be.
That would be class. Imagine that. They're probably full of politicians, but what the hell?
It depends on what your classification of naughty is. When someone calls my phone instead of texting like a normal person, nope.
I hate texting. I kind of buy it.
Really?
I can't see the point of it.
They're old school, have to call you.
That's what I'm saying. You've got a phone. A phone is a device for you to actually verbally talk to one person at the other end of another phone. That's what it was designed for. Not to sit and fucking... No.
Mate, do you have a smartphone or a flip phone?
Smart.
Uh-huh. We have a Mimi for that,
But
too.
I never text. I never ever text anybody. Very rarely text anybody. I call them.
I thought this was the coolest comforter in the whole world until I lost my dog.
That's class. That's so mint. I like that. Because that's pretty much my dog's position 23 hours of the day. Like on his side.
Yeah, so are mine. Hey, what does Santa eat for breakfast? Mistletoe toast.
Nah.
Be warned, ladies and gentlemen. We just talked about how it snowed here last night. Be warned of road hazards as we head into the winter season. No, I'm not talking about the snow. We should be afraid of bananas. And it's not actually bananas that we should be afraid of. It's the potassium. We should ban all potassium.
Wow.
Until everybody in the world gets muscle cramps. And they realize, oh, that was a bad idea.
Well, it's always a case of too little, too late, isn't it?
Now, speaking of too little, too
that's
late,
so cruel.
here's Rudolph,
How can you
Blitzen,
do
Donner,
that?
Cupid, Comet,
Oh.
Vixen.
No, that's so cruel. You nasty.
Sorry, man.
you
If Santa
nasty-
doesn't show up, folks, you can tell your kids this is why.
That's
We harvested the reindeer.
That's terrible.
Hey, man, 7 to 9. Wonder why she's so popular. Can't imagine.
Nope.
Hey, man, whatever works. I know budgets are tight this year. That's what you got to do, man. Can't afford to replace that busted tire, so just slap a log underneath the truck, drag it along like a sleigh. Whatever works. I mean, even the snowmen are showing you how it is.
Yeah. That's a good one, that one.
Should have had more bottles laying on there. I don't think one bottle's enough to make them that hammered. Is it?
Depend what's in that bottle.
Maybe. I got you some Russian nesting dolls for Christmas. I hate those. They're so full of themselves. I got a set of them for Christmas when I was growing up. And speaking of which, when I was growing up, there is the Hungarian walnut cookies my wife made.
Oh.
But that's not how big they are.
No. Yours are bigger.
Hey, man, whoever keeps photoshopping Trump's face on the Queen needs to stop. I'm dying. May she rest in peace.
Should probably laugh at tits over that, man.
Being cremated is my last hope for a smoking hot body. True fact.
Yep. Holy shit, yeah.
There you go, mate.
Oh
Hookers
my
and
God.
blow. Save Christmas. I can't wait till they turn that into a movie. Hey, man. Speaking of our kids and our childhood and our lovely Sesame Street experience and our Muppets and all the glorious things that we had when we were a child, during sex, it is perfectly fine to say, yeah, yes, and oh, yes. But how awkward would it be if someone kept screaming, yep, 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 yep. Oh, please. The only thing virgin about you is your nose, and even that has been fingered.
Oh.
Hey, man, when I'm having a shitty day, that means you're having a shitty day. Talking about being blunt.
Right.
He knows if Yun's been jagoffs.
What?
Pittsburgh mannerisms, mate. We don't call yous or you. We call them yins. And we don't say, you can figure it out.
I've kind of got the gist of that one.
And here's something else to piss people off.
NCC 71. That's not the Enterprise.
No, it's on the Battlestar
That's the
Galactica.
Falcon. Yeah.
Millennium Falcon. See, I don't even know what the name of it
Falcon.
is. My son is the Star Wars fan. I'm a Star Trek fan.
It's the Millennium
But if
Falcon.
we could only come together, we can't even get along on two sci-fi movies. And you wonder why humanity's fucked. The most dangerous drug of them all. Anyone agree? Alcohol.
Without a doubt.
Legal
Without a doubt.
drug destroying families for thousands of years
It certainly has.
on an unimaginable scale. Have you ever heard something so stupid it gives you DeForest Kelly face?
What?
Listen, man, everybody wants it. Everyone wants it sugar-coated. I prefer that you sugarcoat everything. Don't tell me the truth.
Yeah. Yep, make it all like a fairy tale.
All right, here's the truth for you. Cool. Hey, man, where'd you find that drink stir?
Drink stir.
All right, who's responsible for this? Bad Beavers at Christmas.
Chop the tree, dude.
Welcome to Elfie's Magical Poop Museum. Here we have some Santa poop, some unicorn poop, some elf poop, some Grinch poop, some snowman poop, and some reindeer poop.
Oh, yummy, yummy, yummy.
Go ahead, you can tell me. You can leave it in the comments. Tell me this is a really shitty show.
Yummy, yummy,
All we
yummy.
talk about is poop. But I mean, this is the world we live in, folks. Somebody's trying to sell this speed radar thing for $500. I'm sorry, but I don't think it belongs to him. I'm sorry you need the $500. I'm sorry everything costs twice what it's supposed to. But you shouldn't go around selling municipal property to try and make some quick cash.
Wow.
Despite the stupidity we live in.
Construction should... What on earth?
Let's get some realism out there. Let's put some real signs out that actually mean something. Water temperature today.
Definitely knows. Definitely
Innie or
knows.
outie? Is it an innie or outie?
It's a definite innie.
A monster under your bed? You're silly, Bucky.
Oh, God.
Maybe not so much. Monty Python was ahead of his time. Yes, this is a vegetarian restaurant only. We serve no animal flesh of any kind. We're not only proud of that, we're smug about it.
Hey, it was, no? Ahead of the times.
Is that Richard Dawson?
Yep. No. Hang on. It's oh fucking hell, man. The name's gone. He does fucking.
Okay, English lesson for today, ladies and gentlemen, for those of you from other countries outside the United States or England. Tsunami, the T is silent. Honest, the H is silent. Psychology, the P is silent. Knife, the K is silent. Wife, the husband is silent. Class dismissed.
Oh, fuck, it's so true. Michael Palin, that's who that was. Michael Palin.
Ah, okay. Thank goodness you're home. The Christmas tree fainted.
See why they put a dog there? It's normally a cat that fucking pulls them down.
Hey, man, you were assaulted? No, I was salted. There's a difference.
Jesus Christ.
And this is how you know when you've had way too many fireballs.
Oh my God, that's gross. No, you dirty bastards. Oh. Get to hell. Oh.
Hey, man, this is the world we live in, folks. Asheville, mobile tattoo removal and welding. Live with no regrets.
Holy shit. Yeah, that's
Talk
what
about
we're
diversity.
gonna do. I'll just weld your arm. Okay.
Don't you think you're overdressed? Birch, please.
Birch, please. My God.
It possesses the same full-bodied flavor of the toilet bowl, yet has a distinctive woody taste to it. Gen X, the only generation that became 30 at the age of 10 and is still 30 at the age of 50.
How fucking true is that?
And you know the fucking problem? Hi! Get your horns in session! Come here. I jokingly call you a horn dog. That doesn't mean you're supposed to hump each other. You're both women. Please?
Trust you to have 2 lesbian dogs.
Well, I think it all boils down to the fact that the old man is so old he can't do anything without hurting himself. Like he goes to the door to bark at my wife coming home from work, and he'll be just sitting there and he'll turn his head and yelp and then go run to his kennel because he hurt himself.
Oh, bless.
So now we got 2 female dogs and the one's gone into heat. So she keeps trying to hump the other female because she can't do anything with the man. He's too old.
Is there a lesson to be learned from this?
We need to be more accepting of each other. Sometimes it is what it is.
No.
Okay. Go back. We fucked everything up. Just go back.
Yeah.
Go back to prehistoric
That
times.
is not a truer word. That is
There
not
you
a
go.
truer word. Yeah.
Good news. The McRib is back at McDonald's. Boneless pork rectums.
Oh my.
Inverted. For your satisfaction.
Holy shit.
No atomizer. It's right there. No atomizer. You piece of shit. No atomizer. I'm going to buy a new mod. Fuck this.
I remember that. They were always fighting them, the father and son, weren't they? They were always fighting each other's throats, weren't they?
American Chopper.
American Chopper. That's the one. That's the
And
one.
I remember this did this to me last night. No atomizer. What do you mean? It's right there. I didn't touch it. No atomizer.
I need a new one. Oh, cool.
The fuck did I just read? Smoke signals. Doesn't mean what you think it does.
Nope.
No holiday should manipulate you to the point where you're going into debt just to show somebody you love them. Jim Carrey.
Yeah. He's come very philosophical in his old age, hasn't he?
We all become like that at some point in time. Because we all
Yeah.
get tired of keeping our mouth shut our entire lives to be politically correct and realize that keeping our mouth shut, all it did is fuck things up even more. Because we didn't make course corrections when we could make course corrections. Hey man, they're trying to get in. Oh God, what are they, Joe? What are they? The dead.
Pickles. Pickled gherkins.
That's your new tattoo? Jeez, Al, how drunk were you last night?
Oh, shit. Fucking target. Oh, no.
All right, man. Who's got some food stamps I can buy? Come on, somebody out there.
That's so,
They couldn't have cut all yins
that's
off.
been bad.
Secret
That's been
messages
bad.
being posted to Facebook. Listen, when I did computer
Class.
security, I knew about how you could embed files inside of pictures, but sometimes the best camouflage is what's right in front of you.
So cool, that. I've never seen, I don't think you can get them over here now. Spaghetti alphabet. We used to call them spaghetti alphabets. I think you can get them here now.
SpaghettiOs.
Never ever
Oh, the
seen them.
alphabets, yeah.
Yeah.
They only sell the O's
Never
now.
seen them for years.
They prohibited
Much
the rest of
work
the
without-
alphabet. You only get the O's. All you have is SpaghettiOs.
That's spaghetti hoops, what we call them. Spaghetti hoops.
Oh, that's right.
Imagine
Because the
this.
corporations have to profit and follow different rules and different laws, they call a different
Yeah.
name in your country as they do here. Like paracetamol, we call Tylenol. You have to call it paracetamol.
Paracetamol.
Yes. Instead of acetaminophen. There you go. Lovely holiday stacks ready to go for your Christmas party. All you got to do is take some white chocolate, melt it down, take some pretzel rods, dip it in there, and then you get some nice, lovely candy bits to put on the end. Have a nice day.
That, like, but when I first glanced, I thought it was an actual ashtray.
Listen, you told me about how you got all these collections of ashtrays, right? Now you can go use them every Christmas.
Holy schmoly. Cool.
Speaking of old decorations, I miss these old decorations. These were all made of glass. And then the paper ones you fold out.
Papers. Yeah, you unfold them and you stuck them together, didn't with a bit of sellotape.
I have Thanksgiving ones, but I don't have any Christmas ones.
We used to have, you could get them in fire. Some of your Christmas decorations were the same, like your stars. They actually done the same thing. They folded like that. You unfolded them and boom, there you had a star.
And then you could hang them. Decorate the whole house.
Whatever happened? And them baubles that were cut in half and had a good shiny middle. God almighty, man. Jesus, whatever happened?
They were the most fragile Christmas ornaments ever.
Yeah. God,
the glass was so thin on them.
Yeah. Wow.
Listen, man, we would punch each other whenever we saw a beetle on a road trip. Sure, Grandma, let's get you to bed now. Punch buggy, no punch backs. Come on, who remembers punch buggies?
Punch buggies.
Y'all got to remember punch buggies. No? Got to remember him.
Oh, Max Head.
Motorhead. Listen, I love our generation. I think the 8-tracks were the dumbest invention ever because you kept recycling the tape. You never had to rewind them because there was a continuous loop.
Yeah, that's right.
But you eventually wore that tape out.
Oh, yeah. Spirograph, my God.
That was probably my favorite present I ever got when I was a child. I filled up notebooks and notebooks and notebooks with different kinds of spirographs.
They were good. They were pretty. You know, you just turn around, they're just little spot. They're awesome.
Yeah. And this is what we looked like when the jam came on and we didn't know a single word to the song, but we knew the words.
There was a comedian over here called Peter Keys from Bolton's, like a Yorkshireman. And he was doing what the real words are on a song. And one of them was Shania Twain. I can't believe that you kiss your car good night. You know that one? He said, I can't believe that you kiss your car good night. He was doing lyrics like that.
The remakes that were done.
Yeah.
You remember Weird Al Yankovic? He would make parody of all the different songs and all the different artists. That's all he did.
Parodies. That's what I was like. Yeah. But it was so funny what he done. Like he'd done this live, you know. He's like, I can't believe you kissed your cat good night. I was like, fucking hell. Oh,
class.
good old days.
Here we have David Lee Roth signs a Van Halen record for an unknown actor named Kevin Bacon.
No.
Remember him?
They were famous, eh?
I know nothing. Hogan's Heroes, man, that's my favorite show. I used to love watching Hogan's Heroes. I'm sure you had one of them too. Evil Knievel bike.
Oh, I had quite a few Evil Knievel bikes. I had quite a few Evil Knievel toys. I had the Rocket. I had the Rocket bike. Where he jumped
the Rocket bike.
The Rocket bike. I had it.
I remember the $6 Million Man. You had to look through his freaking eye.
Yes, Lee Majors. Yeah, I remember that. We had all that. We had it after you guys had it. Obviously, you know, about 2 years down the line, we eventually got it. When you actually
here's one I bet you didn't get.
Anymore.
You were bringing up about an artist that the guy passed away, and a song that you knew in and out, backwards and forwards. Do you know these two guys?
The Pogues, Fairy Tale New York.
Yeah. Are you a hoser?
No, don't ring any bells. Nope.
Toke?
No, it doesn't ring any bells.
Strange Brew, mate.
Page.
Nope, Strange Brew. That is these two guys.
Somewhere, behind granite battlements, beyond impenetrable gates, indoors, something evil is brewing, and it isn't Elsinore beer. Here, an unsuspecting heiress has become the innocent pawn.
Do you know these cheesy 80s movies? Look how they have her strapped down. Like she's in a mental ward. She's actually in a brewery.
Of a diabolical genius. At his command, space-age super lasers that can incinerate an entire metropolis. An army of deadly hockey warriors.
Deadly hockey warriors? In Canada? Nah, they wouldn't have that.
What the hell?
At his fingertips, lots of beer.
Just one more test, and then we are ready for the world.
What fool dares stand in his way?
Good day, I'm Bob McKenzie. This is my brother Doug. How's it going, eh? Welcome to our movie, eh?
What the fuck?
It's like Wayne's World, but Canada.
At last, television's Dave Thomas and Rick Moranis have just hit the great white screen. These are the adventures of Bob and Doug McKenzie. Strange Brew.
That's a new one on me, man.
Listen, they're on their show. They're giving a live show, right? And they open up their bottle, and it's got a mouse inside the beer. So they decided to take a trip to the brewery to get free beer because they knew that they weren't going to get a refund for their mouse in the beer, that they already opened the beer. So they went right to the brewery, and they found this evil plot to take over the world inside the brewery. And had to kerfluffle the whole thing, like Scooby-Doo.
Wow.
Listen, mate, you make me watch some crazy movies sometimes, like that, the one I didn't know about where he goes across town. He's getting ready to quit and retire and just leaves a path of destruction as was it Kirk Douglas?
Yeah. Fucking hell.
Well, here's one for you to watch. Strange Brew.
That film was a good film.
This is a good film, too.
Come on,
it's about the same.
Fucking cheesy.
Well, so was yours. Taking on the drug dealers.
Falling Down, Kirk. It was a brilliant film.
I think this was brilliant. I'm telling you.
Your fucking sense of humor is just
private company business.
Perhaps one of these would refresh your memory, eh?
The gallant champions of...
Got a donut here to refresh your memory. Okay, you can go in. Listen, the brewery catches on fire, so he drinks an entire vat of beer, and he looks like Fat Albert, about the same size as this tank of beer that he drank, and then he has to go and piss on the fire to put it out.
Fuck off.
I'm telling you, man, we all had our crazy shit that we grew up with. Like this.
Cult.
Did you have Jolt Cola? Made with real sugar and twice the caffeine.
No. I think that's what they call fucking Monster Energy drinks in this teenage.
Well, it's been replaced by Monster Energy drinks nowadays.
Yeah.
That was before they had taurine back in our days. They only gave you twice the caffeine. Wonder why you were bouncing off the walls.
Wasn't a thing over here, like.
Listen, man, welcome to Gen X. On the playground, in case of injury, you either had to walk it off, suck it up, rub dirt on it, blow on it, just get up and stop crying, and you're always told you're fine. You're fine.
Yeah. Yeah, true. Oh, Daffy Duck.
It's my pet, and I will name him Mariah Carey's Merry Christmas.
Right. Oh,
No.
I'm sick of hearing that fucking record.
Remember these two? In the cartoons? Sunday paper? Or is that a U.S. thing?
Never seen it. Never seen it.
Well, you've seen plenty of these.
Oh, hell yeah.
I get one every Christmas when I was a child. 80s here.
Holy.
We never stood a chance.
Fuck.
6 cans of hairspray every morning went to keeping that beautification on display for everybody.
And the shoulder pads. Remember the shoulder pads? Everybody had shoulder pads.
In the leather pants. Everybody had to wear leather pants. Yeah. Michael Jackson, thank you very much.
Shoulder pads. Oh, BCG.
How many of you have a scar on your arm from your immunization as a child?
We used to call it the BCG, you 6 pricks.
All in one.
Yeah.
Back in my day, McDonald's apple pie was served at close to the surface temperature of the planet Mercury. Right out of the fryer, into the pouch, into your hand. No contents are hot bullshit on the package.
So was the cheese pasty, the hot milk, the cheese. Yeah, it was like fucking hell.
Here's what would happen if somebody took Tesla's Cybertruck and converted it into an 80s version. That's what it would look like.
That's so cool.
Wood grain, everything. White
That's
walls,
your wood grain station wagon, though, and it's station wagon pattern.
There you go.
Oh,
some childhood memories for you.
That was
Farrah Fawcett.
God. That's it, Farrah Fawcett. Yeah.
Happy birthday, Frosty the Snowman. You could never forget Frosty. Just like you could never forget Christina Applegate. She's our age, mate.
Boy.
Then and now.
No way.
Yes way. Welcome to the jungle. How about you remember Avon cologne car bottles?
Never had them here.
They didn't sell Avon in the UK like they did here. My mom had to sell Avon, had a little catalog, and I remember my dad got that for Christmas one year.
We've still got the Avon, what we call the Avon ladies, like we've still got, but we never had like them kind of products like glass car. Never ever seen one of them over here.
Yep. I bet you could name that kitchen. Brady Bunch.
Yes.
That's the kitchen from the Brady Bunch. Remember Alice? Alice's restaurant?
Oh. This is
there
the
you go.
Story.
Here's the greatest mashup in the world. Gilligan's Trek. A whole new remix for Lost in Space.
Recognize. Oh, yeah, man.
Gilligan's Island. You got Gilligan, the skipper, the professor. Oh, man.
Nah, that's a US thing as well. Well, that's obviously Eddie Murphy, Beverly Hills Cop.
Axel Murphy.
Yeah.
Coming out with a new series. We just got done watching Monk, his last case. Christmas Eve, 1985. I hope Santa brings me that new Nintendo game system. I didn't get that. I got a Commodore 64.
We were more
spent an entire weekend creating a game.
We had more Nintendo took a while. It did take off over here eventually, but it was a bit slow. Atari was massive. Atari was the big game console at the time.
When you have seen all the memes in the universe, your head will look like this too.
I hope we don't end up like that.
They don't even talk. It's all mental telepathy. Maybe you'd like this one instead. The Breaking Bad remake that we didn't know that we needed. but you can already picture it in your head.
Yeah. He always got the shit, did he?
I loved Beaker, man. He was the coolest dude on the Muppets.
Awesome.
Speaking of cool things, imagine you and your crew on a Friday night in this big bad boy, 1969 Aurora 2 Country Squire.
It just looks so cool, man. Look at that back seat, man. You can just sit and chill in there, man.
And you could just rotate this one around?
Wow. Yeah. You could get lucky with you bringing your girlfriend in that back seat, man. Know all the room you've got.
Yup. As a kid, Sesame Street taught me the value of education, empathy, and kindness. But Bugs Bunny taught me that revenge on my enemies must be quick, clever, and brutal.
Yes. Bugs Bunny, Jesus.
You big dummy. Everybody remembers the Junkyard, Sanford and Sons. And my favorite sticker of all time, don't let a douchebag ruin your day.
Ruin your day. Yeah, man.
The Three Amigos.
The Three Amigos.
Coming for Christmas.
Oh, classic. Love that. Brilliant.
Did you get this growing up as a kid? The Miller High Life Ready to Assemble Gingerbread Dive Bar.
Was that actually edible?
Yes, gingerbread is edible, but nobody ever eats their gingerbread houses. My kids have been building them for years.
Ugh.
And a week later, Mom goes, "You gonna eat any of this?" No, it goes in the bin.
Yeah, trash. See ya.
Unlike these, we ate boxes of these.
Lucky Lights candy.
It's 106 miles to Chicago. We got a full tank of gas, half pack of cigarettes. It's dark, and we're wearing sunglasses.
Wear sunglasses.
Hit it.
What a classic line. Classic line.
This is a real ad from 1982. I can't tell if it's for a sob or for your mom.
Oh, Jesus.
In the 1980s, a medical alert company aired a series of commercials depicting an elderly woman using their device to call for help. One of the women said, "I've fallen and I can't get up." An entire generation decided, yes, this is the comedy catchphrase for all of our puns. I've fallen and I can't get up.
Yeah, I get that one, without a doubt.
Did you get to enjoy these lovely treats? Tater skins.
No.
They're crisps, but the one side is dark, like it was the skin of a tato.
No, never ever.
Meanwhile, when you get older and you come to realize that this and Pringles are just simply potato flour that they bake, and it's not even an actual potato chip. It's all processed.
Yeah.
Man, I'm so glad I was taught to play the recorder in school. It has really come in handy during my adult life. I've lost count of the times that I resolved a difficult situation in my life with a quick blast of 3 blind mice.
Yeah, that was such a pointless fucking instrument, that. Mallory Gates, hello.
Hey, we got meme coming up. Speaking of which, 1970 Elvis signed an autograph for a very excited 12-year-old girl who later became known to all of us as Madonna.
Wow. Weird, isn't it?
I don't care who you are, but when Journey comes on, you become a small-town girl living in a lonely world.
The lonely world.
Man, this song came on when we were going through that Christmas thing down at Dave & Buster's last week, and my daughter and my wife were singing at the top of their lungs. That's how ingrained this music was on cultural prominence. Thanks to TikTok, now my daughter knows the words to it too.
Well, there you go. Nothing wrong with that.
Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer, my favorite holiday song about how people are dicks until they need something from you.
Intriguing.
Kids today will never know the wrath of this thumb destroyer.
Duracell.
The feature we didn't know we needed, and then we tried to use it. And I'd rather just go buy a new battery than subject my fingernails to trying to push that thing in hard enough to actually read the battery.
That's right, yeah. Like, come on!
Okay, here you go. Time for everybody to drop it in chat. What was your first concert?
Oh. It must have been... I think it was Def Leppard at the Mayfair, Newcastle. Many moons ago. That's when that's before the turn pop.
Listen, everybody eventually goes pop. I don't care what artist you are. They eventually end up going pop. And then when they get older on in life, some of them actually go back to their roots of what music they wanted to create in the first place.
Yeah. Without a doubt.
Since we don't have any participation today, that or the thing's not updating. Of course it's not updating. Why would it update? Mallory Gates at Crystal Gale, Grand Ole Opry.
Crystal Gale, Jesus.
I have yet to go to the Grand Ole Opry. I want to. Just never made it there. William Dobson said Seal.
Seal Eye, yeah.
In 1980s, Santa smells like whiskey and Marlboro 100s.
Oh, yes, definitely.
80s girls, meet your kryptonite.
If you want to move on from that original question, what about what's the best concert you've ever been to? Pick that one out.
Chris Stapleton, hands down. Yep. The worst concert?
Mine.
Tim McGraw. Without autotune, he can't sing worth shit. Michael Redfern, hello and welcome.
Mine would have been, even though I'm a rock fan, and I would have put me the Rush, seeing Rush live top, but they were only topped by Bruce Springsteen. He is fantastic live. Absolutely brilliant. The boss, and he is fantastic live. Brilliant live. I've seen him twice in 1 year in his 1985 Born USA tour. I've seen him up here in Newcastle, and I went down to Leeds and seen him again. Was that good?
Mallory said the best concert was ZZ Top in Milwaukee. Went by accident.
Oh, yes. That would have been cool.
Al Ben, Young Rascals. He was 13 when he saw them.
Another one that topped the bill was Tina Turner. She was good live.
Oh, yeah.
Very good. Seen her at Gateshead Stadium. She actually sounded like she did on the record. She could sing live. She was brilliant.
Remember this old fart?
Oh, Alf, yeah. I vaguely remember
My
Alf.
daughter loves Alf. I have always wanted to try Judy's hot chocolate from the Santa Claus. It only took her 1,200 years to get that recipe right.
Holy shit.
And here I am pissed off at myself for not being able to develop a beautiful eggnog. And I've only tried it twice.
Well, there you go, mate. 1,200 years of perseverance. Makes you look a little lame, doesn't it?
If I could only look as young as she does at 1,200 years. What a miracle that would be. But knowing that I'm from Gen X, we were raised on hose water and neglect. Here's proof. A long time ago, an engineer decided that he hated children and wanted to watch them burn as they played.
I like it.
And you were a cool dude if you had one of these.
Trapper heaper.
And let's not forget about the gum that never lasted more than 5 seconds of flavor in your mouth. 5 juicy flavors. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's gone.
Like 30 seconds, that's it. Right, we found them, gone.
Exactly. And this car door weighs more than your entire car does that you're driving now.
It fucking looks like it.
It does. God help you if you have to remove it and put it back on.
What's it off like? What? God, don't recognize the car, but I was just wondering what it was off.
That's a 1970s, like probably Ford station wagon or something.
Something
or
along that line.
Marquis
It's definitely a
wagon
70s
like I had when I was growing up.
The big 70s fucking car, yeah.
Yeah, and it was all electric,
Holy
power
Lord.
windows, wood grain everywhere, beautiful green color. Everybody knows Charlie Brown Christmas.
Charlie Brown. Snoop the dog.
Growing up in the 80s before all you pussies took over and ruined it everything.
Yep.
Imagine if these were still on the wall.
Hand dryers. God, I remember them, the old hand dryers.
And it just kept going in a loop like an 8-track.
I used to change them. I used to put a new roll in every morning when I used to go to work.
Remember these candies? There's always a candy bowl like that in the hallway growing up. And in the 80s,
Yeah.
this was our Netflix.
VHS video. Yes. Them were the days.
Remember Johnny and Roy? Emergency?
Johnny and Roy. No, we never had that.
That's what got
We
me to
never
want to
had
become a
Johnny and
paramedic.
Roy. We never had
Squad
Johnny and
51.
Roy. We're here. Squad 51.
And it's not Christmas until I see Snoopy eat 37 human femurs.
Oh, Jesus.
My daughter has to watch Charlie Brown Christmas every freaking year.
Charlie Brown.
And being sick in the 80s is completely depicted in this one picture. Vicks Vapo Rub, The Price is Right, 7-Up, Saltines, Campbell's Chicken Soup, and Grandma's Quilt.
And that horrible floral settee as well. The designs were awful, weren't they?
They were all like that.
Yeah.
My joints are stiff. You're rolling them too tight. Tonight you will be visited by 3 ghosts. I ain't afraid of no ghosts. Ghostbusters.
Ghostbusters.
This is a picture of all the mums in the 80s watching their kids open up their Christmas presents.
He's never changed him, has he? Still looks the fucking same. He's never aged.
Well, he's an alcoholic, so I think he's aged quite a bit, but not in the ways that you would typically expect people to age.
Yeah.
Using Let It Snow wrapping paper perhaps wasn't the best idea. I thought it was quite humorous.
I think that's brilliant. Oh,
Remember him?
Fucking hell.
Beady, 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 beady. Buck Rogers.
What was Buck Rogers, the 21st century? Okay, Buck. Biddy, 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 biddy. Yeah.
Did you ever use one of these
Yes.
peelers? And if so, how many of them do you have in your drawer right now? The answer for me is 3.
None. Not one. Not one.
I have 3 of those, and I've ordered the modern equivalent of it where the blade is actually turned sideways and you get a plastic handle to it. And
yeah, we've got the modern equivalent, but we haven't got one of them.
How we used to kill our anxiety and stress as children.
Same with pens, just chew the fucking end of a pen.
Tweaky!
Damn.
William Dobson. Knows the name off by hand, off by heart.
Tweaky, aye.
And he's climbing the stairway to Kevin.
Oh, get out.
Write a movie quote that gives away the film without saying the title. Go.
I know. Oh, I couldn't. Yeah, I could. Life is like a box of chocolates.
Yo. How about I feel the need for speed.
For speed, yeah. Yeah.
I survived free-range parenting. You heard of people looking for free-range chickens and free-range eggs. We grew up with free-range parenting.
What things we did, man. Then again, we didn't have what you have.
Speaking of the things that we did.
Yeah, it's awesome. Look at that, man.
Back when we used to get real snow.
Yeah. We were proper daredevils, weren't we, now, as kids? We just do anything.
We had so much fun growing up.
Yeah.
None of this phone shit and all that other crap that kids are dealing with nowadays. Oh, yeah. The hills are alive with the sound of music.
Mallory Gates hit the nail on the head with that one. We're going to need a bigger boat. Yes.
How about this one? I'll be back.
I'll be back. Wow. What about
awesome?
Adrian! Adrian!
Can never forget that. Well, you've heard of Elf on a Shelf. How about Vader on a Tater?
Oh, God. No. No.
All right.
Doesn't quite work. Oh.
How about him? Do you recognize him?
Is that off? The thing that's jumping out at me at the minute is Battlestar Galactica. I don't think
yes.
it's that.
That's Centaurian.
It is.
Battlestar Galactica.
Centaurian, Battlestar. Yeah, I just can remember it. Yeah. Battlestar Galactica. Wow.
I only told you to blow the bloody doors off.
To blow the bloody doors off. Yeah.
Yep, Battlestar Galactica. How about Charlie's Angels? Which was your favorite angel?
I like. Who was it?
Cylon.
Was it Tom Bosley who played it? Cylon, aye.
By your command.
Yeah. Holy moly, man.
Hey, one of the greatest mysteries of all time. I spent my entire life trying to understand how the back wheel never fell off of this freaking car from the Flintstones. It destroyed my illusion of physics.
Yeah.
Remember this?
Zima. No. Nope.
Fantastic drink that went away and came back last year for a short visit. Zima.
Really?
Refreshing citrus alcoholic beverage.
Never seen that one, sir.
Do you know who she is?
No idea.
Heather Thomas.
Really?
Heather Thomas. Remember the Fall Guy? You You watched $6 Million Man.
That's right. Yeah.
Remember Fall Guy? She was on The Fall Guy. She was also in a movie called Zapped.
Fucking hell, aye, man. Jesus.
How far back can you go in Van Halen history? I started with 1984. Then 5150 and OU812. I didn't ever have these three. This was when I became a fan of them. 1984, Panama Jump. That was what got me going into it. And then I bought 5150 and I bought OU812. And 1984 was my favorite, for sure. And there's Zapped, I was telling you about. Scott Baio and Willie Ames. They're trying to get a little behind in their classwork. Heather Thomas is in that.
Really?
Do people in electric cars listen to AC/DC or something current?
Oh, God, something clever.
You're not going to like me if I get angry.
Yeah.
How many of you had this in school when you were growing up?
Never? Never here.
When I was in grade school, they actually had a store. There was a window that one of the teachers went to every single day and sold you pencils and notebook filler paper and pens, whatever you needed. Then they did away with that and put in these dispensers. Yep.
Nah.
The cough drop, that actually wasn't a cough drop. It was just candy. And actually, we pretended that we were sick so that we would get some of these. Mom would pick them up in the store.
Nope. Never had them over here. We had tunes. Tunes.
How about this? You recognize this show from the 80s? The Facts of Life?
Nah, never seen that one.
Knock, knock, knocking on Kevin's door.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Grandma's not getting run over by a reindeer this year. The Clampets.
That was up there.
Beverly Hillbillies.
Beverly Hillbillies, that's right. I used to watch a bit of that.
Grandpa, can you tell us about the days when you had to buy the whole album, even if you only wanted one song?
So true.
How about this one?
Oh,
Big Nolte Eddie Murphy, 48 Hours.
Yeah. And then there was part 2, another 48 hours, see them both.
The plane.
Oh, Fantasy Island.
Yes.
Ah, I remember him, yeah.
Shall we play a game?
Jesus, that's gone back a bit.
Before Karate Kid and Cobra Kai, there was Hung Kung Fooey.
Yeah. Hong Kong Fooey, quicker than the baker's eye. Hong Kong Fooey, faster than a later guy. Well, I remember that. Yeah.
1970s children warning ads were awesome. Remember, kids, electricity will kill you. They really haven't changed at all, have they?
It's a bit gruesome, isn't it? Come here. Let's stop you.
It's what they do with vaping advertisements from the government now. You know what this is?
Made in
USA
or whatever it is. Oh no. Got me on that one.
Thermonuclear
You
war.
got me on that one.
Or chess. Come on, mate. You had a record player before, right?
Oh, it's the middle of a single in it. It's the centerpiece.
It's the adapter.
Yes. That's right. The adapter for a fucking record for the 45 to it. Yeah, I remember.
Listen,
that.
when the gym's closed, you can whip out the old VHS.
Holy moly, my baby. He's as bent as a 5 pub note.
This is what got me interested in becoming computer-related career. When your computer room air conditioner fails, you may adapt, but what about your hardware?
Oh, dear me.
Hey, man, I want to work there. If that's what it's like working in computers, I got some hardware for their software.
Oh, that was very...
Meanwhile, me in the 80s compared to me now.
Oh, without a doubt. I got back, I couldn't even get in through the window now. I'm just be like, fuck it, I'm going to put a door in.
How many episodes of Dukes of Hazzard did you watch?
Oh, countless.
There are people alive today that have never known the joy of shopping for music at a cool music store.
Oh, where I used to spend hours traipsing through LPs. Hours.
The illiterate of the 21st century will not be those who cannot read and write, but those who cannot learn, unlearn, and relearn.
Right, yeah.
Our entire lives have been nothing but propaganda. And most of them are nothing but lies.
Without a doubt.
Walking in a winter wonderland.
Love it.
And here you go, Mallory. This one's just for you. Santa is preparing to fly over Chicago.
Chicago.
I've come as St. Nicholas this year.
Oh my God. I used to say that one.
Hey, man, looks like she got a snow job for Christmas.
Oh, come on.
Ooh, look at the snowballs on him.
Oh, Jesus.
They're all yours. Yep. One led to another, and it just snowballed from there.
Okay, now. Really? Jesus.
Hey, man.
What
Mallory
like?
says that we need more body armor and tow missiles.
True enough.
There we go. That's the guy. Met with Jimmy Dore on that video I watched. Tucker Carlson.
All right. Tucker Carlson.
He's starting his own TV network. He got kicked off of Fox for telling the truth. He wouldn't stay silent about COVID. He wouldn't stay silent about the Democrats. He wouldn't stay silent about Trump and the Republicans. He just tells everybody the way it is. So they fired him. So now he's starting his own network.
It's like
He's on
you step out of
YouTube,
the
and
old...
since YouTube has become so active in the prohibition and the censorship, he's also on Rumble.
Ah.
And one of these days, our show will get good enough that I can spend $1,000 on a microphone. Because that's what that is right there. Sennheiser MKH 1050, I believe.
Sennheiser
Look at
is
it.
good stuff.
To have it 4 feet away from you and it sound crystal clear and consistent. Just enough room noise that it sounds natural.
Awesome. Awesome Sennheiser mics, like. That's it.
And here's how to plan the perfect date for Christmas. BJ, 69, KFC, Netflix.
Happy days.
Oh, so you're the one who took all of our jobs. So I asked you earlier, you have a smartphone or a flip phone? If you have a smartphone, it's not just a phone.
Nope. It's just a mobile computer, isn't it?
Exactly. And you've eliminated all their jobs.
Wow.
Here's a picture of my wife driving down the road. It's called a blinker! Use it before you cut me off next time. Please?
Yeah.
I'm so good, Santa came twice.
Oh, Jesus. Damn.
She's definitely on the naughty list. Like the idiot to come up with this sign. Why? Why 19? What?
19.
The fuck?
19.
This is my favorite toy, secondary to the spirograph one when I got older, to learn electronics, because that propaganda was all a lie. Knowing electricity is a fundamental for the future. Every kid should know how to do this.
Yeah.
How circuits actually work.
Tell you what we used to have as well. If you had Meccano, we used to build fucking things. Fucking brilliant that. The modern kits now across the force we build cars now, but you used to just get them, you know, lengths, metal and screws and span. Oh, it was brilliant Meccano. Awesome stuff. Just your imagination.
I had like the 201 kit that they have. It was a big one, came with all these wires and all these things, and then the book that you could sit there and make all kinds of stuff.
Wow. AM radio, man.
But that's not what everything's used for nowadays. Nowadays, it's all marketing. Sex sells. Yeah. It just tastes better at Burger King. It'll blow your mind. BK Super 7-incher. Really? That's not provocative or anything, is it?
No. Marketing at its finest.
Hey, man, I want the truth. And my coffee mug reminding me every morning why I shouldn't have a donut with it.
That's so cool. I like that.
And here's the reality. We want to know why your costs went up, our costs went up, everybody's cost went up. Well, when you have, 10 companies that control the entire food supply across the planet, you want to know why your prices went up and my prices went up, even though they should be completely unrelated? This is why. Those 10 corporations are your entire food chain. Unless you grow your own or buy it from some farmer that sold it locally, that's where you buy all your food from.
That's scary, isn't it?
PepsiCo, Nestle, Coca-Cola, Unilever, General Mills, Kellogg's, Dannon, Mars, Associated Food Products, Mondelez. That's it.
Yeah, wow. Shit.
6 companies own all the media in the United States and are buying them out across the globe. And now we've got 10 corporations that are the entire food supply chain.
Damn.
So if they want to crank up the prices on stuff, who's going to stop them? They're just trying to make a profit. Who's going to call them out on their bullshit?
Nobody.
Knock, knock, knocking on Kevin's door. This is a pictorial summary of my life right now and the amount of work I need to get done before Christmas.
I think that's everybody's way of thinking now. God, it took me a week. What am I going to do? What am I going to be doing? What am I got this? What am I got that? We need to get up and get this. Yeah. Where everybody's at the minute.
Listen, I tried spraying my classic car last year with rust remover, and this is all I got left.
Definitely.
It certainly removed the rust, all right. Meanwhile, my brother-in-law's engine died, so he just decided to make whatever the fuck this is.
A tour. Yeah, right. Weird.
What are you going to do with that? I mean, I guess you could sell it as a U-Haul.
Fucking scrap the cunt. That's what I would do with it.
$20 a day? So you don't have to go to U-Haul and pay $100? I don't know. There's a burglar in our house. Europeans, please don't hurt me. Americans, oh, look at the time, folks. It's Glock o'clock.
Glock o'clock. Come here.
The CIA, when they realize a group of fish is actually called a school.
Come here. Yeah, mate.
Australia has literally become the laughingstock of the world. Your smoking rates are rising and you have gang wars in your streets over tobacco and vapes.
Fucking hell. Is that what we've come to?
But we're going to ban him. Thanks, the black market's not big enough with 80%, 90% of us vapors buying it off of there already. And public service announcement. Quit posting your problems on Facebook and go to the bar like a normal person.
Oh, yeah.
Small businesses appreciate your company and your dollars. Fidget spinners, 1980s edition. Did you play with them too?
Sycamore seeds. Seeds off a sycamore tree. Helicopters. Whee! Yeah.
Here we go. More hypocrisy. Here's my YouTube app showing me advertising for nicotine.
Wow.
But we have to age gate it here because, oh my God, we've got nicotine on today's show.
Bullshit, man, isn't it?
And just in case you guys are wondering who the richest billionaires are on the planet right now, Elon Musk is in first place as of last year. Want to know who controls the world? There you go, right there. And how many of them visited Epstein's Island? Will we ever know the answer to that question?
I would say probably all of them.
6 of them I know have been accused of it.
We've got a fucking royal family member that has been, and he's still in denial. The royal family. No, I wasn't there. No, I never seen no young girls coming in here. Bullshit, mister.
We got picture evidence. And since I love my UK mate so much, when you sat on here in year 6 thinking you were royalty looking down at the peasants.
We used to use them in PE. We used to do squat jumps on them. Jump up, jump up, jump up.
We've come to the end of the dad jokes. What 80s movie was this in?
Oh, was that not... Oh, come on, man. Meet me, no.
And for those of you wondering what the weather's going to be like.
Whoa! Yes! Holy shit.
Mallory got it.
Where'd you find that?
When Harry Met Sally.
Harry Met Sally, that was it. That's the one, yeah. Harry Met Sally. That was it. Harry Met Sally. The fake organism. Oh, God. Don't even... Oh, weather is shit. Well, you're 0 degrees. We're 6.
Yeah, I told you it snowed last night.
Holy moly. So odd. We are hitting a bit of a warm patch at the minute. Like, we've got some warm air coming up from the south, so being pretty mild. Hence all
Yeah.
the fucking rain.
Not as mild as this.
That's class, that.
Just saying. In case you're wondering.
Tropical storm. I love it. Terrible. You're getting terrible you in your old age.
Nah, you know what? The older I get, the more I'm willing to just say it the way it is, and people can take it or leave it. I don't give a shit.
I think you get that way, don't you, as you get older. So why bother pretending? Why bother trying to please everybody and bullshit and fuck it?
Exactly. So,
Exactly.
what are we doing next? Random recipe or retro vape? I think retro vape.
What's got the longest bumper? Because I need a wee.
We'll do a double. Let's have a message from our sponsor. We haven't done that since what, last week? Ready?
Right, we'll do that. Rock and roll.
This is the
Go,
Andrew
race, yeah.
Cuomo lube break.
Vaping is better than smoking. Technically, yes. But so what? But so what? Vaping is better than smoking. Technically, yes. But so what? Everybody knows Joe Friday. My daughters tell me that nobody knows him and nobody knows what I'm talking about, but that's okay. Because what he would say is just the facts, ma'am. Just the facts, ma'am. Very droll, dry. Because people want to give their editorial comments. Well, I think this, I think this. No, no, no. Let's just start with the facts. Just the facts, ma'am. That's what we do. Joe Friday. Get to know him.
You're pretty high and far out, aren't you? What kind of kick are you on, sir?
Oh, a long time ago in a galaxy not so far away, my wife decided she was going to make some Hungarian nut rolls. Man, are they delicious. Seriously, folks. DOVPO RIVA kit. Look at that. Beautiful. Nice blue leather. Oh, magnetic tank. $18,650. Oh, look at that. Spring-loaded battery cap. All right. Wow. That's a beautiful, colorful display. $200 round robins to 5.
Holy fuck, my apologies. That was one long stream. That's all I'm going to say.
I know, I had to let the dogs out myself.
Oh, this looks nice.
DOVPO RIVA kit. Beautiful leather.
Very nice.
$18,650.
Looks smart, that like.
Does that look familiar?
Oh. Damn. Where have I got one of them somewhere?
What's the middle button for? Voltage up, voltage down.
Or a menu button? Like 1, 2, 3 clicks and go into a menu.
Five turns it off. Five turns it on. Check atomizer. Ah, long press.
For your menu.
That's what it is.
Yeah.
Power, voltage, temperature, nickel, titanium, stainless, stats, brightness, exit. All right. What else came in the box?
Simple little menu. That's what you want, isn't it?
Four coils. Hey!
Wow.
DOVPO, you are the... Ooh. That is the first time I have ever bought a kit and came with 4 coils.
That's such a new one on me. Like, I've never seen no like that.
Here's the specifications. And for the box mod.
It's a nice looking bit of kit, though, isn't it?
And an actual user manual that you can actually open and flip through.
Holy moly.
And their battery safety is included in the manual, so you didn't have to have a separate piece of paper for it. I am very impressed. How about these coils?
So cool, that like. Are they all the same or the different or the variant?
Where's their specs? Here we go. 0.3 ohm, 35 to 40 watts. .15 ohms, 60 to 80 watts.
60 to 80, yeah. All mesh and all. They're pretty good. I can see by the balls, the big balls on them. The GDX coils.
Sure looks like it.
PMP coils. DMP coils.
You had DOVPO NP.
Yeah.
This is the DM1, 0.15 ohms. But they sure do look like PMP coils. All right. Oh, I don't know if you saw this. My wife's nut rolls.
Oh, you sly little old dog, you. You would eat that now. You sly dog, you're worse than me. I have peanuts, he has a nut roll. I dunno.
How about our poll? What won? Who won?
Who won? Yes, who won the poll?
Last chance, get your vote in.
That's a good point. Have you ever used titanium coils? I've never seen any. Where the fuck did titanium come from? Did we use them in days of old?
Titanium wire was sold in vape shops when I first got started. But even they said back then that nobody ever uses it.
No.
The problem is if titanium gets too hot and oxidizes, the white powder on there, on titanium wire, can be toxic.
Yeah. Weird, eh?
Clementine 72% of the vote.
Looks like that's the one to go, mate. FRUSION. FRUSION.
Wow, does that smell delicious? It does smell like a clementine or a navel orange, but it's really citrusy as well. Not quite like grapefruit smell, but there's other fruits in here.
Let's say, I mean, like you say, an orange is a hard flavor to replicate anyway, you know what I mean?
Nah, orange by itself is easy, but to get the nuances, like the differences between the navel orange and a clementine versus...
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, yeah.
I can smell nuances of peach and the orange. Let's get a drop on here.
Get a knuckle test done, sir. Get a knuckle test done. Give you an idea what you're looking at.
My new favorite juice. Wow. Well, that's way better than the
one thing-
Vaporesso one I did.
That's the one thing about them little pod things. I hate is them fucking little rubber bums. I hate them with a passion.
What was it? DOVPO had one we couldn't literally open. Used tweezers and it still broke.
That's the one.
Yeah, I see that. William Dobson reminds me I just flooded Turkey. I bombed Turkey with e-liquid.
That sounds promising.
God, I hope this thing vapes as good as it smells and tastes.
That's the big question, isn't it? Nice looking mod, isn't it? You don't think it's
Very
got a bit
elegant.
of an Odin look to it? You don't think it looks a bit like an Odin?
Yes, but it's like a stylish version of an Odin. Rounded edges, sleek edges.
Looks very sleek. Very clean as well.
Posh. A bit of posh.
It is very nice looking. I like that kind of, it's like a brush steel, isn't it? It's like a brush steel effect.
It's not even brushed, it's just kind of a matte.
Matte, yeah. Nice effect.
So, I mean, you see a lot of light reflecting off of it, but it's not actually shiny. It's just... like somebody took a buffer.
I like that color. Yeah.
And I love the blue leather on the back of that.
That's lush. It's a nice looking bit of kit. Especially for
It's comfortable in the hand. I always did like this style of mods. And it's just the right size. You know, my finger fits underneath it, so it never feels like it's going to fall out. It's just a nice ergonomic design. Thumb fire the thing.
It is.
Or if I really wanted to, I could do it like this.
Finger fire.
All right, so was that 60 watts, I believe we saw for the 0.15?
6 was 60 to 80.
Yeah.
Get her soaked up, mate, and get her vaped. Come on. Where's he gone?
I pushed the wrong
I
button.
thought you'd left me on my own. I thought you'd left me on my lonesome there. I'll start pushing buttons in a minute. I'll change the screen.
I left you to your lonesome. Go hang out with him.
No, I couldn't compete with him. Not as cat and hell's chance.
It's called false advertising.
Oh, it's definitely false.
And as long as it's accompanied with alcohol, you never got caught.
Nope. Hell no. It's amazing how much alcohol masks things, isn't it? Well, you have another one, you greedy man.
I love it. I've never had ones that big before.
I've heard that one said. I've heard that saying many a
My
time.
mom's are only like this big. And the reason I love this one is because she didn't like pulverize the walnuts when she made it. So you actually get some walnut chew to it. Delicious.
Nothing wrong with that, my friend.
Now let's find out how this FRUSION juice is. Do I break it in? Go up to 60.
Yeah, I got gently with that.
It's not overly
Cows are
sweetened.
turning. Really?
Turn this pod, see if this tank. This is a little whistly.
That's what I'm saying. That's the first thing I can hear is it's a bit whistly. Like a copper's whistle.
It's reminiscent of like sweet tarts, but it's not that whole sugary sweet tart flavor. I just got done eating these nuts, so I don't know if I can truly evaluate it. It doesn't vape like it tastes. The taste is way more prominent, and that's typical of most of the things that I mix up.
Yeah. Your knuckle test is more. Oh.
I can't get over the fact that it's not overly sickeningly sweet. All the commercial juices I always try are always so overly sweetened. Like, it's like, are you trying to hide a bad recipe?
Yeah.
This one's like fruit juice, like natural fruit juice.
Which is a good thing. Like I say, too much sweetening kills them, doesn't it?
And it's a very wet mouthfeel. You know how some vapes, when you go to vape them, it dries your mouth out? It's like, what, did they crank up the PG in there or what? This one actually makes my mouth salivate so much, it legit tastes like a juice.
Ooh.
They got the Clementine. It's not like a navel orange.
Really? Wow. Bear in mind, like I say, I mean, although the pod systems are good, you're only in a pod. So, I mean, imagine if you put it in, I don't know, your orbiter or something, you might even get maybe better again. But is it pretty much saying exactly what it says on the tin? You know, is the flavor profile there?
Matches the picture.
Yeah. Got ya. So what's your predominant flavors? The Clementine or is the mango, or are you getting a bit of both, or?
The Clementine isn't so prominent. Like, this is like a blending of fruit juices. It isn't like, oh, I bit into a Clementine and then I ate a thing. This is like a blended fruit juice.
Ah, so it's nothing really popping as the forefront. It's more, yeah, I've got you.
I can taste the sharp aspects of the mango, but the sweetness that's on my tongue residual wise is more of the Clementine orange juice. And if you've eaten different kinds of oranges before, like clementines, the only time I ever ate clementines was around Christmas time, because my mom always got, made a fruit basket or whatever, and she would buy for my children those little tiny clementine oranges that are literally like an oversized walnut.
Yeah, we used to get them little clementines.
And it's not as sweet. It's not as much as the orangey flavor. It kind of has some, like, I don't want to say grapefruit, because most of the time when you say grapefruit, people get a very distinct sour note to it. But like a pink grapefruit that's really sweet, it just has an essence of that, like a clementine does. They nailed the clementine, and the mango is perfectly balanced in there.
Maybe, like I say, the commercial juices are starting to get better. They're not oversaturated with sweeteners. At least the decent brands are, anyway.
You know how long it's been since I actually bought a commercial juice? For nostalgic purposes, I bought a bottle of OG 100 last time we were out of town, but I think that the juices, the commercial juices, have advanced as much as these devices have.
Oh, they have, without doubt. But good brands.
The level,
some
the
not so much.
sophistication that's at present in these juices, like even the candy cane can't hold comparison to what this is like. Because that candy cane has like remnants of spearmint you can identify, and it kind of like, I don't want to say it ruins the candy cane experience for me because I don't expect to find spearmint in a candy cane.
No.
But it's not like a true representation of what I expect when I look at the name candy cane. This one is called a Clementine Citrus Mango, and that's exactly what it tastes like.
Wow.
You get the Clementine, the transition is the citrus, because you can tell that there's more than just a Clementine orange flavor to this. And it's not like you get a mango finish, but the mango sharpness that you get with mango, like when you eat a piece of mango, first off, mangoes are hard when you go to eat them.
Yeah.
Even if you let them sit there to ripen.
Oh, they're rock hard.
But there's that certain sharp tanginess to it that's definitely a mango.
Oh, shit. Wow. What's that? Popcorn. Thought so.
You okay there, mate?
That went down the wrong hole. I breathed when I wasn't ready to breathe. I hit the button about 2 seconds too early before I decided to take a breath.
God, I really love this.
Really good. Really that good.
I'm scared my wife's going to steal it. This might be one of the rare juices that we both love.
Holy moly.
The list of juices that both my wife and I love hasn't filled up a whole hand yet. She'll try my stuff, but like I did on the review for this one, she does not like this because she's like Steve, like a long, slow inhale, even on like, where is it? On the little pods like this, you will see her exhaling vapor every time she uses this. I can't do that because when I inhale this, I go as deep in my lungs as I can.
Yeah. Like a nice, long, deep draw, yeah?
So the amount of vapor that you see exhaled is very minimal. I've even had people leave comments on it, like, are you actually inhaling that?
Breathing in the love.
So when you get something like this that has lots of airflow, and you can crank up the wattage, it's just too much for her. I think if that was like a 25 or a 30 milligram instead of a 50, she would enjoy it. But
yeah,
she also doesn't enjoy the boxiness. She thinks that the edges should be more rounded for her. I enjoy the boxiness of it because I love my box mods, and it's reminiscent of me going, it's not just a disposable. It gives me the feeling of holding a box mod.
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
Then again, say gripping a man hand doesn't total grip with a lady's hand. You know what I mean? There's a difference.
And I can't get over how this juice completely replaced that Tiffany Blue Jewel Mint or whatever it's called, the mint sensation in my mouth. It completely replaced it with that mango and that mango citrus blend.
Holy moly, must be good.
I just... I want to get my DIY juice as good as this commercial juice is. And it's like, as time goes on and I get better DIY mixing, it's like the commercial juices that I try, they just like throw me back to where I started from. Like the juices can't compare to what this commercial juice is. The intricacies, the nuances, the layers in the flavoring, and how you bounce back and forth between them.
They have come on. It's like everything
I
moves
wish.
forward with technology and whatever.
I wish.
I don't know, mate.
I put a lot of sweetness in my juices because I know that it's not as intricate and nuanced as some of these are. The only one that I've ever gotten that comes close to this is my Hunky's Hawaiian Punch. But I don't know what that's going to hold up like. Kenny will be the first person to actually try it after it's steeped for a period of time. I couldn't let it steep any length of time because I kept vaping the damn thing. I'd finish it out and make another bottle and go, okay, I'll put this off to the side. I'd never get 24 hours before I started vaping it again because I liked it that much. This is better than that because it doesn't have the over sweetness to it. You can legit taste each of those individual fruits in there. And the sweetness gives me an accurate representation, like I actually just got done taking a swill of a juice blend that I bought at the store. And my mouth is still salivating from it.
Wow, that's a good juice. If it's doing that, that's a good
Mark
juice.
Sweeney, hello and
Definitely.
welcome. Appreciate you stopping by.
Hi, Mark.
Wow. I'm curious now, is this sweet apple sugar baby as nuanced as this is, or is it even more? Because there's more flavoring in that one. That other one's got apple and watermelon and blueberry and raspberry.
Yeah. Neil Pitts is saying you're still vaping at the low wattage. So just try bumping it up and see if there's any change to it. Change to the flavour.
Very good idea.
Go up to it.
65. The flavors are even more prominent.
Wow.
And
Needs a
even
little bit of
juicier
water.
mouthfeel. Holy fuck, it's 70 watts. This is legit just like drinking a juice you bought at the store.
Wow. Damn.
I'm done.
Do you know what it is? I think you should try the apple for the hell of it. I really do. See if there's something. Look at that. He's even got a one prepared almost.
Oh, I've got a couple arbiters here clean and ready to go. I just waiting for a juice worthy of the effort.
I can't wait to try the original arbiter. You've really got me curiosity going with that one.
Listen, everybody's got different requirements on what they want as far as airflow and temperature and heat, and the arbiter's been my favorite for how long now?
Oh, since I've bloody met you, pretty much. But then again, but I really might have more, but you can still turn it down. So it's not the end of the world if there's too much airflow. Still turn it down. So you know what I mean. That's the beauty of the minute. It just will airflow. That's the point. Phew, excuse me. Fucking hell.
Bless you.
Where that one come from? I know. Well, I don't know where that come from.
Oh, I still got some floofy bunnies on the bottom. More undertickle action. More undertickle action necessary.
Excuse me.
Bless you.
Was the undertickle? Ooh.
I wonder if I should package this up and send it to Mike so he can give it to Steve.
What's that?
The cotton.
Oh, the
every time he wicks up a rebuildable, he says that all the cotton scraps go to Steve.
Steve takes. Yeah. Boom. Scrounging cotton. Times must be hard to be scrounging or cutting off cuts. Billy out Undertaker. Oh, love it. Nice.
There you go, Steve.
You can tell you can tell you've wicked an arbiter before, can't you?
Well, there's still another one right there. I wonder if I could weave a tapestry of cuss words that will hover over Lake Michigan.
You never know.
There you go. Yeah, all nice and floofy now. All parallel.
Drop that bad boy in. What mod you got that sitting on?
The Lost Vape Squonker.
Oh, the Centaurus. With the fucking bottle that keeps falling out.
Mine doesn't.
I know.
There we go.
It is a good mod, but that was my pet hate with it. Sweet apple.
It's not just apple. First off, they're using fresh nick in this thing, and I can feel the nick give it a spice that mine doesn't, because I've got the old dark colored nick that's already oxidized.
Yeah. So that's apple and what's that?
Watermelon.
Watermelon apple.
And raspberry. Maybe a little blueberry.
Interesting. See, watermelon's a killer for me. Like, I'm not a fan of watermelon.
Yeah, but it's not a watermelon like the other vapes. Watermelon's one of those ones that doesn't blend. You can identify it as a watermelon in a recipe, at least any of the ones I've made.
Yeah.
Need my top cap. Make sure it's got an O-ring still on it. Wait a minute.
Wait a minute. Hold on a second.
I am putting a stainless steel top cap on a gunmetal bottom.
Oh.
And the stainless steel one is here.
Where's your gunmetal top cap? That's the question.
That's a good question, mate.
And the hunt goes on.
You know what? I'm a practical person, so I don't care. I'm going to use it.
Nothing wrong with mixing and matching, my
this.
friend. Sweet apple, sugar baby. Pardon me.
That really has me baffled. What happened to my gunmetal arbiter top?
They're probably right under your nose and you can't see for looking. It's normally the case.
I don't know. I sent you one of them.
Well, if I've got a gunmetal with a stainless bottom or whatever, we'll have to swap them out.
Nah, it's not the stainless one because I got the stainless bottom right here.
Unless I've got a gunmetal and rainbow. If it's fucking rainbow.
No, that's my wife's, mate. She's the one that has the half the rainbow.
Oh, God, no.
All right. I'm going to set my expectations by reading what their description is of this. Which one is this one? Sweet Apple Sugar Baby.
Sugar. Yeah.
Sweet Apple Sugar Baby is introducing a delectable vape juice blend that combines the crispness of apple, the juiciness of watermelon, the sweetness of strawberry, and the tangy burst of raspberry.
Oh. Quite
and
a
what was
lot
this
to
other one?
contend with.
The Clementine Citrus Mango. Introducing our refreshing vape juice blend bursting with vibrant flavors of citrus and mango. Okay. Experience a tantalizing fusion of zesty citrus notes, perfectly balanced with the luscious sweetness of ripe mangoes. Well, that's right. So I was trying to complicate it when it's legit basically a 2-flavor profile. Tangy citrus punch and tropical mango delight combined to create a citrus mango vape juice. Sure to satisfy cravings.
Ooh.
That's right.
Interesting.
What are they using for sweetener in this? It's a different kind of sweetness than what we normally use with our super sweet.
Oh.
I don't know. Let me cleanse my palate with some coffee and we're going to try this other one. Apple, watermelon, strawberry, and raspberry.
Interesting.
Watermelon is forefront on this.
Oh, not watermelon.
But it is a perfect blending of watermelon and strawberry.
Wow.
And the apple's adding a juiciness to it, not so much an apple flavor.
Ah. Ooh.
And they're both mouth-watering. Like, none of my recipes that I've mixed make my mouth water like this one does.
So odd.
Like, I'm salivating beyond belief right now.
You slabberer.
Which one of these is my wife going to steal? Fortunately,
The first one.
I prepared for that. I made sure when I sent them the reply that, do you want to try this? I says, yes, but I want to make sure that you include a pod juice version of it as well, because my wife loves her little Freemax thing that she's got. She still uses that from time to time when she's not buying disposables. Look, they sent me 30 milligram pod juice. version of it.
That's so cool. Wow. God, I love this thing.
They're so distinct in their flavors, going back and forth, and they're so prominent in their identity that they legit wash the other one right off of your palate. I don't get it.
So to sum it up, you'd say they're two good juices, yeah?
I'm saying if you see them in their store and these flavor profiles tickle your fancy, or one of the other ones that they have, like Southern Double Peach Delight, Fried Banana Split, Spoonful is your typical Fruit Loop cereal flavor, and they also have a pumpkin spice latte. If one of those flavor profiles intrigues you and you see it in the store, pick up a bottle. Check it out.
The peach one would sound promising. I like peach.
And then come back to this video and put a comment in the description. I want to know what you think of it, because this is fantastic. Such a beautiful fruit fusion. I don't think I could replicate this with DIY stuff. I'm sorry, I know Mallory says that my DIY stuff is better. No, it's not.
Well, gotta remember, commercial companies have got big labs and all that shit, you know what I mean? So, yeah. I wouldn't put yourself down over a commercial juice.
I prefer the Clementine citrus mango over the sweet apple sugar baby.
Yeah.
Because that citrus is real punch. That flavor comes off of your palate a lot faster than this one does. And you gotta love watermelon for you to love this one. If you're buying this because you think it's an apple, I think you'll be disappointed. Yes, they're forefront about telling you it's got watermelon in it. It's forefront pictured, but if you're going to call it a sweet apple, the apple should be the first flavor you taste. I'm not sure I do.
Like I say, I'm not a fan of watermelon, so I'll probably pass on that one, but the other one sounds really nice.
They're both really nice. I'm hoping my wife doesn't like them.
Aye, right, oh. I think that's wishful thinking on your part, mate.
Listen, the flavor is so good, I'd be willing to use a pod instead of disposables when I go out and about. If I have this and she doesn't like it.
Nothing wrong with that.
I'll let you know next week if she does or not. I love them.
Well, that's a positive. That's a positive everything.
All right. Random recipe time. Let's see if we can make our own Clementine citrus mango and see if we come even close to this. I doubt we will. But we're going to try.
Why not?
All right, so here we go. Mango, citrus, and nectarine.
Mm.
Question is, what percentages are we going to use of each of these? I'm going for 5. Five of the mango, because it's so unique. 4 of the nectarine and 3 of the citrus. Let's try that.
Ooh. Interesting. Sounds interesting, my friend.
I am in flavor heaven today. Sorry, Steve. Going in the bin.
Poor Steve.
Not worth the
Poor
postage.
Steve.
It's just cotton. It's just cotton, mate.
Oh, Jesus. Sounds the part, man.
Weatherfront homie needs to get the hell out of here.
That's class, that. I love that.
All right.
I absolutely love that.
Nectarine. $30.
You never know, mate. You never know.
Gonna make it a 3. Add flavor. And what we say, mango.
Gotta remember, this one's going to be a bit of a trial and error one anyway, isn't it? So you're going to be able to play with it.
Okay. 543.
543.
12.5% for the total recipe. 30 mils. There you go. Is the recipe we're going to use.
Interesting. And you're putting are you putting a bit of super sweet in? Yeah, yeah, a little bit.
0.5%. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Don't like the sound of that uh-oh.
I had the scales in ounces and pounds so I could send your package. Because everything for the BS customs form needed to be individually weighed.
Wow.
And then naturally, all of the items on your customs form need to match the weight of the complete package when you got done adding everything and listing everything.
Fucking hell, it's chew on it.
All right. So there's our secret sauce. We'll tear that out. Then we'll go with our mango. And we need 1.5 grams of this.
I was surprised it's only, like you say, like 3 ingredients, really, isn't it? For such good flavour.
There's lots of commercial juices out there that are legit, actually one shots with a single flavor profile.
Yeah.
And the only reason that there's more than one ingredient in there is to confuse you so that you don't just buy the one shot, buy the single flavor and mix it up. So they'll take a same flavor from multiple brands and back off the primary flavor so they make room for the secondary one to add as an accent note, because it's going to give you a slightly different flavor than what you originally are. Like you can get mango from TFA, you can get mango from Capella, you can get mango from Flavors. They're all a little different. Here we go, Nectarine Plus. Very subtle flavor. But it's pretty reminiscent of what a Clementine would taste like and smell like. We'll see. 1.2 of this.
Pretty close.
And last but certainly not least, we have a citrus mix. Kind of punchy. Wonder if I should back this off to a 2. I don't know. We're gonna go with what we got right now, and I can always make up another batch if it isn't quite right. So 0.9 of this.
0.9. Just to I was watching the news this morning. You seen that volcano eruption in Iceland? Wow, it looks amazing.
No, we'll have to check that out.
Oh, the footage they've got, it just lit the sky up orange. I love watching stuff like that. It's just mesmerizing. Beautiful. Looks beautiful. Yeah, it's so deadly, obviously, but it's beautiful to look at. Massive earthquake. Volcanic eruption. China,
you and I are both nature lovers.
Had an earthquake.
Grew up watching them as kids.
China's had an earthquake. Yeah, man.
Did they?
I think China's had a big earthquake as well, yeah. Tell you, man, the world is changing.
And 26.5 of VG.
Get in there, my son. See the colour separation there, the dark's floating the top. That's so cool. Voila, and voila.
See the striations in there? From the VG and the PGs floated to the top. Little science lesson for you. About density. The heavier
it looked a bit like my beer.
Goes to the bottom.
It looked a bit like my bitter when you pour it out. It just suddenly starts to clear.
Now it's all mixed up and it's going to oxidize because of all the air bubbles in there until that air comes to the surface and removes itself from the solution that we have. Okay.
With it being like a fruity-ish vape, it should be okay as a shaken vape, would you think?
Yeah. It's obviously not going to be as evenly distributed as it would be tomorrow, but you should at least get the prominent flavor profile you're looking for.
You can get the gist of it. God, I love this mod. It's so good. So fucking good.
And for those of you wondering, Coil Master Pro Cotton, they essentially look just like cotton balls.
Cotton balls. Interesting. No shoelace, eh? Aha!
For the Bushido, it's very hard to find cotton that fits it because of the way it's designed. If you take a look on here, you can clearly see the coil sits because it was designed for your tool, your coiling rod, to fit into this slot. So it's like you got to come at it from an angle. From the top.
With you, yeah.
Then once you get it through, you can use your tweezers to finish pulling it out.
Ah, see.
And then because it's a dripper, you just drop it in the well.
That's it. No fucking about. I am intrigued, my friend.
Wait till you taste it. And the checkmark airflow system on this allows you to over drip it without having to worry about fluid leaking out of this. You could literally see fluid in this and it won't leak out.
Really? Wow.
Yep. Advantage of a flip top dripper. You can just over drip it. And you'll see that thing fill up with fluid.
That's so cool. Boom, straight in.
Nope, nowhere near as good as that other one. That is way sweeter than this is.
Yeah, it was giving you a base to start with, wasn't it? You know what I mean?
You know what I didn't put in that mix, that juice? I didn't put any super sweet in it.
Ah.
The fuck?
You had it listed as well. I'm sure you had it listed.
I did. It's right there.
Yeah.
But I didn't add it.
I have half a percent.
Because I don't have the Purellum out on my desk. So the only sweetness that's in this juice that I made is what's naturally inherent in the VG.
Gotcha. Excuse me. That's easily corrected, though, isn't it? Five drops. Boom.
600 per time sweeter than sugar.
Damn.
All right, you bloody fool. Where'd you put the insert?
That might be change it a bit then.
I'm like, there's no sweetness to this at all.
Damn.
Dries your mouth out too. Needs more sweetness. That sweetener's definitely woken up those flavors. Tastes like a muddled mess. I get the scent of a mango, but there's no taste of a mango. There's no nectarine to be identified in it. But I get the juicy feeling on my tongue like I had an orange or nectarine. And I think the citrus mix just muddles it all up.
There's probably something you could play about with, without a doubt.
I think I want to mix it up with just the mango and the nectarine and see what it tastes like. See if I get flavor separation or see if the muddling is still there, the flavors. And if I do get a muddling of the flavors, then I need to change the nectarine to like an orange or something else to get a contrasting flavor of mango and orange.
Yeah.
I was hoping it was going to be a nice, simple recipe. You just throw together and bang, boom, done.
No. Nah, you know. Right. You have your good and your bad, mate.
You have the good of a commercial recipe. And another good commercial recipe. And a not so good DIY that was just thrown together hoping to achieve something glorious.
Nah, the idea was there. The idea was there, man.
And they are using a different sweetener in the commercial juice than what we're using. It's not super sweet.
No. Maybe they have a secret sweetener that we don't know about. You just don't know, do you?
Well, there's other ones that we have in our arsenal as well. I mean, I have TFAs that's half ethyl maltol, half sucralose. I've got Vape Trains, Sugar Mate. I'm not sure what that one is made from.
Yeah.
We've got like 4 different sweeteners in our arsenal that I could switch up between, but I need to get the flavor profile right before I worry about what sweetener is the best to accentuate it all.
Like I said, some juices
It's
are
not
hard to replicate,
horrible.
I'd imagine.
I could vape that bottle, but it's just nowhere near the experience you get out of something like this that you can clearly identify flavoring components and flavoring layers.
Yeah.
And the juicy, wet mouthfeel you get in this compared to what that gives me, that one's just like, it's all right. The difference is like going to a club, a small club that you go to every weekend, and having some local rock band get up on stage and sing. And then going to a concert that you're willing to pay $100 some plus for tickets and actually listen to them sing. It's like
night and day. But like I say, I wouldn't beat yourself up over it, mate, man.
I don't. That's one thing I love, you know, and you can't be. I mean, even if you're a scientist doing stuff, perfect example, okay? WD-40, right? It got its name because it was the 40th attempt to try and get a water displacement formula that actually works.
Yeah, I heard that. I heard that rumor. That's why it was called that.
So if you don't get it on the first try, keep mixing.
Try again, mate. Yeah.
And it's the reason I didn't place an order for 30 ml bottles. I placed an order for 15 ml bottles.
Ah.
So starting next year, everything we mix is going to be in 15 ml bottles. And then once I find a recipe that's actually worthy of being made in mass quantity, I'll be making them in mass quantities. Because I legit have a whole box of recipes that we've mixed up that are, they're okay. I'm not going to throw it out. Not like the best musk. That had to get flushed.
Tell the truth, I bet you were devastated.
I'm the kind of person, I want to explore my palate. Like we had the conversation last week about tartar sauce. What your tartar sauce is and what our tartar sauce is are 2 totally different things.
Totally different.
But I definitely want to try your tartar sauce. And I think you might be interested in trying our tartar sauce. You go to McDonald's here, the tartar sauce is legit mayo and pickle relish. When you go to McDonald's and you order a fish sandwich there, what do you put on it? Your tartar sauce?
It's probably mayo. McDonald's don't sell tartars. So tartars like you buy it from your local supermarket or whatever. And if you can imagine an English mustard, you know, mustard tastes English, but it's got that bit of heat to it. That's pretty much what a tartar's like. It's got a bit of heat with it. Lovely, man.
But here in the States, you go to McDonald's, order a fish sandwich, you will legit get a square cod patty that's got batter on it and fried, a half slice of American cheese, and a squirt or a dollop of American tartar sauce, which is mayo and pickle relish.
Nothing like that over here, my friend. Nothing like that over here. Not a cat and else chance. You see, I think you've spoiled yourself this week by eating that nut roll. You've ruined your palate.
Can ruin it all the time for all I care. That is delicious.
Worth the sacrifice. God, man. Tartar sauce. I mean, tartar, I'll tell you what it is. I'll pick your jar up and I'll send it over in your box. English tartar sauce. You'd be very surprised.
I probably would be.
Nice. I never got any. No, I haven't. Nah. Oh,
It's not strong enough to push that walnut right off of my palate right away. But the citrus is so prominent on that. And so is the mango, and so is that clementine.
Just the blend's good rather than actual individual flavor. It's all blended.
It's 3 flavors that are perfectly blended together. That's what I can't achieve in a lot of my DIY recipes. I can get hints of this and hints of this, but it's like, you know, when you go and you throw a bunch of fruits into a juicer. I used to juice a long time ago. It's the most fastest weight loss I've ever had in my entire life. Just by adding a quart of juice that I freshly juiced in the morning and having that every day and then eating normally whatever we ate, the weight just came flying off. Because my body got all the nutrients it needed. So it quit storing all this crap that I eat as calories and as a form of fat, hoping that it might extract later the nutrients I was missing in my diet.
Shit.
Oh, and public service announcement, I finally have the can before me. Do not ever buy this. It's crap. It does not taste like iced coffee. And the iced tea version does not taste like iced tea. It's just plain garbage.
That's better. There you go, better. So even MADRI agrees with it. Musk is the greatest flavor ever. You motherfucker.
All in one. Check this out.
We'll bring you on into the temps, and we're all doing okay. Wow, 750 degrees in Gila Bend right now.
Whoa!
And 1,270 in Ahwatukee. Now, I'm not authorized to evacuate Ahwatukee, but this temperature seems pretty high.
Cave Creek is really
Yeah, Cave Creek, Fountain Hills, they don't look good either. And frankly, Wickenburg is a total loss. You might as well just get out of anywhere along this 60 years. A very warm. Surprise is starting to heat up as well at 1,300 degrees. So again, the safe spots seem to be Chandler and Mesa. Scottsdale is doing okay so far, but you know, you're sort of surrounded by some pretty...
Oh my God.
Global warming at its finest.
Global warming for sure.
Okay, now.
All right, mate. I need to go let the dog in. All yours.
He's turned again, Andy. He's fucked off and left us. He's buggered off and left us. Yeah, I've had to switch to headphones, boys and girls, because me earpieces died with the battery, as always. Yeah, I'm gonna do a review on this ASAP as soon as I can. So just check that out when I do it. Hopefully, let's see when can I do it. It's a question because I'm at work the rest of the week, so we shall see. But watch out for that, guys. It will be coming. Anyway, let's have a look and have a catch up with chat. The weather forecast was pretty good, Mallory. I like that. Neil Pitts, I don't have an arbiter but have a dual coil blaze. This flavour about the same. Yeah, they're not far apart, matey. Not far apart. Could have been ordered replacement. Cheaper version. Again, who uses titanium? I don't know. I've never used that. 1,500 degrees. Control. Blah, 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 blah. I'm just checking. Oh, what the hell you got now?
It's not a nipple.
That's chocolate tit. That's a chocolate nipple, isn't it? That's a chocolate tatty. You've got a chocolate titty.
Peanut butter cookie with a Hershey's chocolate, a Hershey's Kiss.
Oh. God almighty. Dang.
I love Christmas. But just for the bakeries alone.
Oh, what? Yeah, that's part of the fun for me is the food.
And the drinking.
I always look forward to my Christmas lunch. I just love Christmas lunch. Oh, God.
What are you guys doing for Christmas dinner?
We've got turkey, obviously, roast beef, and believe it or not, we've got chicken. Because there's only 2 of us in the house likes turkey.
Wow.
No shit. The children don't like turkey. Why? I do not know. Right. All the veg, your usual stuff, your roast veg, your tatties, all that stuff, your veg. We've got Christmas pudding. We've got ice cream. We've got some nice custards. We've got a brandy sauce as well. Oh, we've got all sorts on the go. Just, Then we've got lots of munchies. We've got lots of nuts, crisps, all the snacks you sit with your curl up in front of the TV. We've got tubs of chockies. Hang on, we've got. Let's have a look here. We've got these guys. Got all the tubs of sweeties.
Ooh.
All them are sweeties. All chockies. We can nibble on in front of the TV. Yeah, it's just a big meal, chill out, and probably watch a couple of movies in the afternoon, as you do. I'll probably end up falling asleep. I always do when I'm full of Christmas dinner. I end up having a nana nap.
Mallory says,
Yeah,
don't use the chocolate bells. You will have the chocolate titties.
Oh, chocolate titties.
She's also going to send you her turkey recipe. Applewood smoked turkey. I dare your kids to say that they don't like turkey after they experience that.
Trust us, honestly, they're so... When they were young'uns, they would eat shit. Anything you put in front of them, they would eat. Now they're just so picky. Oh, my son just lives on pasta. All he ever has is pasta. You're like, come on, mate. Broaden your horizons, my man. Do you know what I mean? Can't live on pasta all your life. Oh, I can't. Pizza, pasta, spag bol, he loves all that shit. Loves it.
Well, we'll see if we can do something about that.
Put a curry in front of him? No. Doesn't like spicy food. Okay. Put this in front of him, that in front of him? No.
America still has the cultural standing where there's still a lot of people that admire America for, if nothing more than their food. Because America homogenized the cultures from all of the immigrants to create all these wonderful food sensations that are all over the place.
Yeah.
So, when you get your package on Friday, you'll have plenty to look through to try and find something that you can convince your children, hey, instead of spag ball tonight, or pizza, or takeout, let's try this.
Interesting. I'm intrigued. What the fuck's going on with this? Get over there, you. I'm intrigued, sir. That is so corny. In comparison, you've gone from the elegant Sir Richard Attenborough in 34th Street to one of the robbers in fucking Home Alone.
Bad Santa.
Yeah. Fucking hell. But what the hell?
Bad Santa drinking my Hershey's Yingling Porter.
Ooh. Very nice, sir. Very nice. So, but your plans, family over, quiet Christmas yet?
Well, this is going to be a unique Christmas, like Thanksgiving was. My son's still deployed overseas in the military. My younger son. My older son is actually going with his girlfriend to visit their parents in Texas.
Oh.
So the only one that we're going to have here for Christmas part of the time is my daughter. So, and it's her mother's year for the overnight, so the wife and I get to have the same experience we did on Thanksgiving for Christmas.
Yeah, nice, quiet family affair. Nothing wrong with that, man.
Nice adult-rated
Nothing
Christmas.
wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that at all, my friend. See it. Just sit out, chill out, eat, drink, and be merry, as they say, wherever you are.
I have a feeling there's going to be a warm front that's going to come through, like our weather report.
We've currently got one. We're very mild. We're expecting temperatures of like 10, 11 degrees tomorrow. You know, and it's like, what? It's winter. It's December. Why are we getting this? I mean,
that's the weather we got now.
Just above where you're freezing, aren't you? 0. Feels like -3. That'll be with your wind chill.
Still snowing outside. Not snowing like it was when I was a kid.
Nah. I think them days are gone. The climate's changed. We're too warm now for snow. UK, we used to always have a good 3-4 inches this time of the year. What, 20 years ago? Easy. You could put your mortgage on it. Used to have lots of white Christmases then. Very rarely do we have a white Christmas now. Very rare. It's all rain. It's too warm.
Well, that's like the picture that we put in our dad jokes about the snow slide that we built. Forget about building snowmen. That was nothing.
Nah.
We legit piled the snow up against the house and made a slide and jumped up onto the roof to slide all the way down.
Not now. You got no chance.
Man, I grew up in
this day and
Cleveland.
age.
There's plenty of snow there. At least there used to be. Not anymore.
See, we're up like the northeast of England, so we're pretty north, you know, bordering Scotland, so it's cold enough, you know what I mean? We used
You
to
guys
be,
are way
know,
north
we
of
used to be-
us. Looking at
Yeah.
latitude and longitude coordinates.
Yeah. Well, snow, you're joking, aren't you? No chance. Or if we do get a flurry of snow, it lasts about a day and then it thaws out and it's gone.
Yeah, it's the same here, mate. The only time that we get anything that lingers for more than a day or two is if you get an ice storm and like all the trees and wires and everything's covered in ice.
Yeah, down just freezes solid.
Yeah.
Yes, it's a rare thing now. Snow, very rare. Unless you live in a snow country like the Alps or something, you know. Yeah, we got snow every day. Switzerland, lovely.
Meanwhile, this is the stuff that we grew up with as kids.
Wow, yeah. I remember them
And the
days.
sad reality is the siding on my mom's house, this is the exact color of it.
Really? Wow. That's cool.
I remember when my kids were tiny, you know, young like this, every year having to buy them a new snowsuit because they outgrew the last one.
Yeah.
Parents nowadays don't need to go buy snowsuits. What for? There's no snow.
Exactly. World is changing, my friend. The world is changing.
Unfortunately, that it is.
For the better or the worse, just a matter of time, innit?
Listen, I still want my kids to have a better life and a better environment than what we had growing up. We are the first generation that it's moving backwards.
Yeah. But our generation wasn't all that bad, you know, they're going about recycling and all that stuff, you know. We didn't need it in them days because we used all the stuff that you could recycle, just we didn't recycle it then, we just threw it in the bin or hide it on the fire. We used to burn all our rubbish.
Yeah,
we did too. Fires. Fish and chips were in a paper, you know. Milk bottles were in a glass bottle. You put them out every night and they got took away and refilled. That's not recycling, what isn't? You know what I mean? Now it's all plastic.
Well, it's all owned by corporations that want a disposable society because it's the easiest way for them to make the most amount of money.
Exactly.
Because it can be completely 100% automated.
Well, the thing is at what cost? Your environment, your planet? Really worth that cost?
I don't think
People
so.
don't realize, right? You know, you've got your plastics that you hide in your bin, but it's like what you see in the sea. You've got these what they call microplastics that you can't see.
Oh, and what gets into the ocean and how long it takes for it to degrade and break down?
Yeah, and then it's a microplastic, and you know, all your wildlife out there sucking that through the body, and then we catch it and we eat it. So it's getting back into the food chain. Scary shit, mate, man. Scary crap. And when you think about it, like about 200 years ago? In a space of 200 years, we've literally destroyed the fucking planet, man. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Scary, man.
There we go.
And then this COP28 meeting was a waste of space. Patrick Stewart.
Yeah, it was the commercial. It was the commercial the last time I watched this too. So this is the Jimmy Dore show, and it's a blockbuster interview between Tucker Carlson and Jimmy Dore. And for those of you that know, Tucker Carlson's been on the Fox News channel and is typically spouting right-wing propaganda, and Jimmy Dore is the anti-establishment that typically leans left.
Yeah.
So the two of them talking and having a conversation can be quite enlightening. Highly recommend you go and look this one up. I'll put a link to it in the bottom of the description.
He's a political commentator, author who hosted the nightly political talk show Tucker Carlson Tonight on Fox News from 2016 to 2023. He has also previously hosted programs on CNN and MSNBC. In 2010, Carlson co-founded and served as editor-in-chief of the news and opinion website The Daily Caller. Departing in 2020, he's written 3 books. I've read 3 books. He's written 3 books: Politicians, Partisans, and Parasites, Ships of Fools, and The Long Slide. And just this week, Tucker Carlson launched a new media company, Tucker Carlson Network, a subscription streaming service. And here's the announcement right here.
They told you the guys torching Wendy's in 2020 were mostly peaceful. They said that masks worked. They told you the vax was safe. They tried to convince you that Russia blew up its own pipeline. The corporate media lied too much, and it killed them. We're driving to see Join us on.
Believe me when I tell you.
Wait, I should be boycotting Bud Light.
Fantastic job.
Thank you. That was amazing.
Tucker
So
Carlson
let's welcome
Network.
Tucker Carlson and the new...
Just like when Oprah Winfrey decided she was starting her own network.
Tucker Carlson Network. Hey, Tucker, thanks for coming on, pal.
Thanks, Jimmy. Thanks for having me. I appreciate it.
So tell people about this new network. What should they know about it?
I mean, I just spent, 14 years. Well, I spent like over 25 years working for big media companies. And I was just reminded yet again that when you work for other people, things might be going fine and you're happy, but ultimately you're not in control and you can't.
YouTube, copyright strike. Have a nice day. Copyright claim. Wow. 3 strikes. Oh, we're going to go back 10 years. your videos are supposed to have been age gated for the last 10 years. Sorry.
Exactly.
Can't actually say everything that you want to say because there are always limits when someone else is in charge. And so if you want to keep saying what you want to say, which is my primary goal in life, and I mean that, anyone who knows me can tell you that's true more than money or anything else. I want to say what I want to say. You kind of have to be immune from pressure from companies or from advertisers, and you kind of have to go subscription. At least that's the conclusion that I have reached, especially going into the next 12 months, which I think are going to be pretty intense. So very intense. So I just wanted a fortress behind which I could say whatever I want. There's nothing you can do about it. And that's what we're trying to build.
Well, it's exciting. I'm here on YouTube where I don't have any controls on what I say, except Bill Gates gets to dictate what I say about COVID and what I say about health. And people don't understand how he has control. A billionaire like Bill, he doesn't own Google or YouTube.
Simple farmer.
How he's a simple farmer. How does he have control over what I get to say? Well, because he's the biggest donor to the WHO, and Google and YouTube have a policy that I can't contradict anything the WHO says. And so, as the biggest donor to the WHO, because he contributes through his Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation and through Gavi, another vaccine company that organization he started, and they donate just as much to the WHO, if not more, than even China. So they're like the #1 donor. And
and let's not forget about good old buddy Michael Bloomberg and how much he donates to the World Health Organization and how he's an ambassador to the World Health Organization for non-communicable diseases. People that don't get into the vape advocacy sphere think I'm a lunatic when I talk about this kind of stuff. There's no way one man can control what is allowed and not allowed on the planet.
Oh, yeah, well, there is.
You got money, you can control anything you want.
Former head of the WHO has admitted that when they have to go around begging for donations so they can run their organization, and then when someone gives them a big donation, they have to do what they say. That's not me saying that. That's the former head of the WHO. So I'm controlled by what I can say here about COVID, vaccines, health policy in general, the next pandemic, the last pandemic. I'm controlled by Bill Gates himself. And Bill Gates, as we know, funds those fake fact-checking organizations that fact-check me on Facebook. And they always say that it's not. I'm spreading misinformation. But I've never had misinformation in anything I've ever shared on Facebook. They're the ones who are the liars. They're the ones who are funded by billionaire class and Bill Gates. And so that's the beauty of what you're doing, is there won't be someone like Bill Gates controlling what you say, or Jeff Bezos, or any other handful, or Klaus Schwab, or the WEF controlling you. So you'll be, and that's what scares them, right? So aren't you afraid that they're going to come for you?
Of course they are. But if you just take 3 steps back, it's sort of remarkable we wound up in a country where billionaires control everything. I mean, I was naive. I assumed, billionaires would be sort of off in their own private world, literally on their private boats, with their harems, beating their servants with their canes or whatever, doing whatever they do. But I never imagined a world where they would determine what I was allowed to think about the medicine I take. I mean, that's a level of control enabled only by technology. It's a new thing.
And wasn't it Paul that just told us about how the end of this year you're going to see a brand new wave of sweeping illnesses across the country?
Yeah, a lot of man-made stuff, man, isn't it?
Half a dozen of my friends have posted on Facebook that they've tested positive. Just out of the freaking blue.
That has no precedent in human history. I mean, the feudal lord did not exercise that kind of power. I mean, famously, he could sleep with your wife on your wedding night or whatever, but he could not tell you what to think and didn't try. And so this is like a new thing, and everyone should be mad about it. No one's mad about it, weirdly. We lionize these people, but we should be afraid. And yeah, of course they're going to come for me. I mean, but I've been through that before. The best I can do is just the best I can do, I guess.
And
most people don't believe it when you tell them about it. They think you're a lunatic.
That's the thing. Yeah.
Nah, that can't happen. This is America. Freedom of speech. We can say whatever you want. on a street corner when nobody's listening. But heaven forbid you get put in front of an audience that actually has the potential to reach millions. Oh, no. Sorry, you can't say that anymore.
So they did already come for you one time. You were the #1 rated news show in America. And I remember when I met you in person at your house in Maine, and we started talking together. It was around the Syrian war, and I was shocked that you were allowed to tell the truth about the Syrian war on television. Let's remember, that's why the Democratic Party and the mainstream media turned on Tulsi Gabbard. They turned on her not because of anything except that she started to tell the truth about the Syrian war. And as soon as she did that, she became persona non grata, and they attacked her. And so when I asked you, I said, well, how are you allowed to tell the truth about the Syrian war? And I don't know if you remember, but you told me it's because you don't have any advertisers. You remember that?
Listen, something I noticed this past week on Twitter, Jimmy Dore is reaching out to YouTube the same way Grim Green reaches out to YouTube when he gets, a bunch of stuff that he's got to get answers to, and they won't answer him when he clicks on the little button that says, okay, let me speak to my representative at YouTube because I've got, hundreds of thousands of people listening, that follow me, and you're here to help me, make your platform better and make me better. And I've always wondered, how is it that these people can sit there and talk about things that are obviously banned or prohibited, or things that would automatically get your videos marked with corrective information or straight up deleted off the platform?
Whatever. Yeah.
How is it that these guys can get away with saying what they say and how close they tread to the line without actually going over? It's because once you reach a certain number of viewers, YouTube provides you with a liaison that helps you navigate that line. Tells you what you can get away with and what you can't get away with. And allows you, if you have enough viewers, you can literally go in and re-upload your video after you've made changes to it. Whereas you and I, oh no, you can delete it.
No. Yeah.
But he's out there. The person he's had for the last 5 years retired from from YouTube. So now he's like, well, we were supposed to provide it with a new person to help us navigate and circumvent these things and deal with these restrictions you have in place. But it's been a couple days and we haven't heard anybody, so we need you to fix this. And you better believe that they're going to fix it, and they're going to give him a thing because he's got the audience that they don't want a bad reputation.
It's a numbers
if they ignore
game.
him.
I mean, it's a numbers game. I mean, look at Rip Trippers, million subs. Have the fucking shut him down for him right now. Because he's got 1 million subs.
Yeah. So people like him and even people like Grim Green can get answers to questions, whereas if you and I ask questions, we just get ignored.
Yeah, because it's
we're nobodies.
Game. Yeah.
Right. I mean, it's like people, right? They'd already taken them all. So there is a lot to be. I mean, everyone talks about fuck you money. Yes, fuck you money. No one has fuck you money. There's only fuck you poverty. You're only free when you don't have anything, actually. And in that narrow way, it applied to me because, GM was not advertising on my show. It couldn't because all these pressure groups had prevented it. But to Fox's great credit, I had an arrangement for the whole time, the 14 years I was there, and my position was, it's your channel. If you don't like what I'm saying, take me off the air. But as long as I'm on the air, I'm going to say what I want to say. And again, if you don't like it, I'm not going to conform to your views, but you always have the option to take me off, of course. And they exercised that option in the end. But they kind of didn't for the time I was there. And, whatever you think of them, I just have to be honest, and that is true. They let me say it, so good.
So when the pressure groups came for Glenn Beck and they took away his advertising, Fox News got rid of him. But when they took away your advertising, your show was so popular that explain how you still funded that show, how Fox still made money off you.
Well, they made it mostly from, by the way, I don't really know because I never had any visibility into the numbers at all. Again, this is when you work for someone else, you don't know what's going on. And there was so much I didn't know. And I wrote my script every night. So I was completely, you know what it's like. You're completely in your own head when you're writing something. So I was so cut off. But
I'd like to know how he's able to sit there and write a script every single day, 5 days a week.
It's something.
I mean,
you do
I
for
did
a
that
living.
when I was
It's
doing the
critical.
news, but it would literally take me 3 days to produce it. I guess all he had to do was write a script and then read it on air. Everybody else was doing all the other work in the background and making all the slides and the overlays and all this other stuff. And the research
Yeah,
to verify what he's saying is true.
He'll have wrote the actual script and then handed it out to various fucking other people who will have done all the fucking, you know, like you said, the additions
legwork
to it. Yeah. It's normally the case.
Mostly
isn't it?
from subscriptions. I mean, you buy a cable sub, and it's X number of dollars per month, and then some percentage of that goes to the different channels. And Fox got the biggest, I think, the biggest cut of any channel. So it was really a pretty good formula, and it's one I'm kind of hoping to replicate. If you have a subscription model, you are to some extent insulated from this stuff. Now you don't control, you know, the very many different layers of the internet between your face and people's phones or televisions. But
why is he saying that? So he's admitting that there's multiple layers between what you do and what you present to the internet and what actually gets received by people?
Yeah.
And that's throttled and controlled? Really? So I'm not a nut job for saying that, you know, I should be upset at what we've seen numerous times.
Well, you said that, you know, the classic result of that, like you said, the numbers up last week were blah, 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 and then YouTube put it down to blah, 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 you know, it's...
Yeah, when we finished the stream, I showed Kenny where we stood. I'm like, oh, look, we had over 120 people attend the stream and watch us during the thing. Doesn't matter, you know, whether they were here 5 minutes or whether they were here, you know, 5 hours. There was 120 some people that watched it. And then, you know, I go downstairs and let the dogs out, come back in, go to do the retake so that I could sit there and rewatch it so I could put timestamps in the next day. And it said we only had 70 views.
Exactly.
What? And you know, people are going to watch something that's already got a shit ton of views as opposed to watching something that gets no views.
Yeah.
Creating a self-fulfilling prophecy.
It's like, isn't it, you see, you know, like when you do a video, say for example you've got 1,000 subscribers and only say 100 people watch it, are them 1,000 subscribers getting the notifications? That's the problem. I bet out of all your subscribers, I bet there's only about 5-10% getting a notification that you put a new video up. And that's a fucking mad. To me, that's a big fucking problem because, you know, I mean, you've said it yourself. You're subscribed to big channels on YouTube, and you haven't getting one fucking notification off them. Why? Bullshit, man. It's horseshit.
And the things that they do suggest I watch are ones that I'm the least interested in watching in the first place.
Yeah. It's all filtered, man. Everything will be filtered. YouTube is no longer a freedom of speech platform. It's controlled, big style. Don't get us wrong. It always has been controlled to a certain extent. You know, you've got rules of what you can put out. You know, there's none of, you know, obviously.
Yeah, but we've always taken it for granted that if it says 120 views, that's because only 120 people have seen it.
Yeah. It's all a load of shit, man. It's all filtered out. All filtered out. I mean, I don't care what you see. If you want to start a YouTube channel in this day and age, and if it's not something that conforms to what they like, you've got fucking no chance. No chance at all. You want to start a vape, see you when you vape and you want to start a vape channel, good fucking luck with that one. Because it'll not be YouTube that promotes you, it'll be word of mouth. Of other people that's watched you. It'll be word of mouth, not be YouTube. Which is
Sean says he likes health food and seafood.
Ooh.
I missed those ones.
Seafood.
And pole.
Sometimes this chat doesn't keep up. Sometimes on this chatty box. Yeah.
Yeah, sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't.
Yeah.
Well, it's like when I tried to mail your package. I originally got a denial saying that there was a problem with UPS's computers or something. I'm like, what? So I had to click regenerate shipment, and it automatically went through, which kind of pissed me off because they never bothered to ask how I was paying for it. They just processed my payment and said, have a nice day. Print your sticker and get going. Yeah. Now, granted, I've used the thing before, and I never thought twice about it. Like, you know, if I was just simply making a simple priority mail shipment, I hit print. I'm like, oh, I'm glad it's over and done with. But when I'm doing something international, I'm like, I want to make sure that gets paid from the right account.
Just randomly said, yep, paid, right, it's gone. Like, okay.
Print your label and, you know, print your customs forms and have a nice day.
How did I pay for that? By the way, how did I pay for that? I don't know.
I had to chase it down to figure out where it came from, how it was the default PayPal settings. And it's just like, okay, I didn't realize it was that important to pick your default settings in there.
Wow. That's crazy.
Hey, it is what it is. Anyway, we are reaching the 4.5 hour mark. I think we're going to cut it off a little early today than we did last week. Last week we were over 5 hours.
Yeah.
But I hope everybody has a very Merry Christmas, Happy Holiday Season. If you don't celebrate Christmas, Happy Hanukkah or whatever you celebrate. We'll be back next week for Boxing Day.
Yeah, all lying there like that, full of food, in a trance.
Bring plenty of beer and we'll be good.
Yeah, man.
No news next week.
Yeah, got a bit of news, man. Like, get the teeth into things, you know what I mean? End of year budgets and forecasts for next year and all that shit, you know what I mean? Gotta get into this.
We'll save that for the week after.
Yeah, okay. Made a party pooper.
I don't know. Maybe something will fire me up between now and then. I can't promise anything.
That guarantee they will. I can almost guarantee it.
Listen, as long as you get your package, I'll be happy as a lark this week.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
You just never know. Once it leaves your hands and it's in other people's hands, you never know what's going to happen.
Well, this is it. I look forward, my friend. Absolutely look forward to it. Can't wait.
Awesome.
Can't wait.
That'll be you standing in the window Friday going, is it here yet? Where's it at?
Oh.
When's it getting here?
I'll be at work. I'll be following. I'll be going,
that's even better.
UPS bugging. I'll be at work and I'll say, oh, UPS. Oh, right, I'm going to follow him. Right. Where you going?
End up in Ireland.
Oi, mate. You got anything? No. Bastard. Fuck off. Next one. Hey, mate. We've got an actual UPS depot about 2 minutes away from where I live. It's Team Valley Industrial. It's a big industrial estate, lots of factories, manufacturing, and you've got DHL are down there, UPS are down there, FedEx are down there, DPD are down. There's lots and lots of companies got a yard. They got a yard down there where they load up and bugger off. So yeah, I'll just go straight to them. I'll go, hey, mate, put on the wagon. I'll come again.
Hey, I wrote on there that this is a gift, so I'm hoping that you don't have to pay VAT or any of that other crap on whatever your country tries to collect.
It's
in my mind, a gift is a gift.
Yeah,
shouldn't have to pay extra taxes on a gift.
Yeah, they try to sting you with import duty. They did it with flavours, but I think he's twigged now how to send to the UK without having that. I'm not fussed. Worth every penny in my eyes. Not a problem. We shall wait and see. But like I said, the last one came near bother, so yeah, can't see why not. Can't see how anything's changed. God,
and if it doesn't, well, it is what it is. We can't change some things in our lives, as much as we'd like to.
It's the powers that be, my friend. The powers that be. You know, like I said, we're not.
Yeah, we're just peons.
Yeah, we are just little pawns on the board. Little foot soldiers. Go on, Settle on.
Exactly.
Get on with life. You know what I mean?
All right, ladies and gentlemen, peace, love, and a hunky vape is my wish to all of you. Hope you guys have a fantastic holiday, and we'll catch you again next week.
Again, thank you everyone that's popped in and chat. Absolutely appreciated. You do make the show. And yeah, I hope you all have a fantastic Christmas, holiday, wherever it may be. And I hope you get everything you wish for. I mean, you know, I got an early Christmas present with this, so I'm buzzing. And yeah, we will be back. Yeah, Boxing Day. Yeah, to hell with holidays. We'll be back. We'll be helping you wind down after that Christmas day of food, drink, and movies and whatever you do. We'll have a nice chill out show to help you wind down. So until then, as always, boys and girls, stay safe, vape safe, and we'll see you all very soon. I'm not even looking at the camera. You take care.
Bye-bye now.
Thanks for listening. We'll be back next week again for a fresh round.
Where the sun is always high, where the street